Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to For Itchy Forever, the best damn video game channel in the history of the internets. My very humble and unbiased opinion, of course, because I'm a humble man, as you can see. Very modest individual indeed. Let's get into it. Late night.
Oh no, the tariffs!
April 2nd. Liberty Day. I don't know, what do they call it? Nintendo reveals that they're going to be expensive. And they don't give a shit what you think. That Mario Kart looks pretty good, though. Mario Kart World. Good name. Appropriate. It's going to be $450. $500 if you want the Mario Kart edition. It's going to come with Mario Kart. Not bad. I don't know. I'm thinking I might pull the trigger. You can play Switch 1 games, right? If you can play Switch, the original Switch games, maybe I'll get it. I've been wanting to get the Switch, the original Switch, for a long time. Is this the first time? This is the first time? This is the first time Nintendo has made a part 2 to any console. Somebody would say the Wii U, but they didn't say Wii 2. So that doesn't count. This is an official, right? Switch 2. They're going that route. I guess they figured it's so successful, everybody else does it, why don't we do it? Hey, PlayStation's been doing it. I think they should have a Super Nintendo too. What do you guys think? That's what they should have a part 2 of. The Super Nintendo 2 plays your Super Nintendo games and new Super Nintendo games. Super Nintendo 2 games, which are a little, higher graphics, a little better graphics. All right, what are we playing? Secret Mission. Let's do it. And just letting you know that the tariffs are going to be reciprocal. Okay? Letting you know that. In this chat, you charge me, I charge you. That's the way it goes. Yeah. And God bless R.I.P. Val Kilmer. One of my favorite actors of all time. He was one of the best. Say when. His best was, for me, I think for me, his best roles. Yeah, I think all of his roles are good. I liked him in everything, pretty much. Everything he was in, he made it better. Maybe Batman. Wasn't a big fan of the Batman. But everything else I was a big fan of. But, of course, Top Gun. And Tombstone. He basically made that movie. He did. He should have got an Oscar. He did a great job. That was such a great... He did a great job. I think that was his best work. Tombstone. I got 2 guns. I gotta see it again. Okay, so let's see. Secret Mission. Let's go for it. I have the walkthrough. Let me hit my tea. I'm drinking tea tonight. So I'm glad. I don't know if you guys saw the whole press conference thing with Trump. And he got out that board. I was glad he got the board out. Because it's the best way to explain to people what's happening. You know what I mean? And he also said, if you want to bring the tariffs down, you bring yours down. Bring yours down, we'll bring ours down. I love it. It's the way it should be. Now let's get into it. So what's this game all about? What are you playing, Itchy? Secret Mission plays in Opalia. I read this already a million times. I won't read it again. A small kingdom in Southeast Asia in the 1950s. Because of its geographical position, the two superpowers, the USSR and the USA, are highly interested in the country. Their agents have destabilized the country, and local rebels, led by Prime Minister Vishaka, plan to assassinate the king. You play Jeff, a double agent, and when you arrive in Opalia, you are ambushed. You wake up in a hotel without remembering who you are or what you are doing here. Soon, you learn who you are and what your mission is, to find evidence for the minister's devious scheme. Okay, let's go play. Sounds pretty good. Sounds a lot like Countdown. Take a minute to appreciate Sega music. I gotta go back and play Shenmue. Such a great game. I get it. People go back today. You know, people who've never played it at the time. They just don't understand. Some of them do. Some of them actually really like it. But they don't get it. They think it's about like the mini games and stuff like that. It's not about that. They just don't understand. Let's go. Microids. Sounds like a computer sexual disease. Okay, where are we? Oh, we're in Southeast Asia. And we are a CIA agent, I guess? I guess for the USA? Or USSR? Secret Mission. Opalia, 1952. My God. Interesting. This is like Assassins. I feel like this is, we're seeing the eyes of Antonio Banderas.
My head. What am I doing here? Where am I?
What am I doing
What on
here?
earth is this room? What happened to me? I can't remember a thing.
Is that it? Like, what the kind of accent is that? Okay, let's see if I can. Your hotel room has some valuable stuff laying around. Get the bottle of chloroform from the bed. Okay. If I can move. How do I... Oh, it's like you can only move with the mouse and keyboard? I mean, with the keyboard?
A bottle of chloroform? A bottle of chloroform? A bottle of chloroform?
Fucking take it.
A bottle of... A bottle of...
Open up the manual. I heard that's what it said. You can only use the keyboard in this game, apparently. Weird, 1996. Let's see, we're a secret mission. There we go, 1996. Okay, how do you do things? Okay. To move right, to move down, right, backwards. Okay. Action key. Escape allows access into the box, which gives multiple choice options. What? Escape? No way. Okay, so action 1 is spacebar. I tried spacebar. Okay. Action 2, escape. Really? Press action key 1 to validate your choice. Wow, this is horrible. Press action key 2 on the keyboard. Finally, I'm learning. It's bad.
Hello? Yes?
Hello, sir. Reception here.
Yes?
A person is asking for you in the lobby.
A person?
Yes, sir. A charming person.
Right, thanks.
At your service, sir. Have a nice day.
A charming person.
Okay. Now what I want you to do is I want you to pick up this damn chloroform. Oh, like that? That's tough. We got it? Okay. Let me see if I can... I don't know if I can play this. Let me see. If it annoys me enough, then... Okay, so what else am I getting? It's a little weird. After the chloroform from the bed, get the ashtray from the table. Okay. Fuck it. Maybe like this is better. Controls are just so bad, man.
An ashtray? An ashtray? An ashtray?
I gotta hit escape every time. Get the ashtray. Okay, what else? We got the chloroform, we got the ashtray from the table. Get the towel from the wash basin. Okay. I did tell me to answer the phone. I hope that I was
towel?
Hope I was supposed to do that. We grab the towel. Look at the smallest of the paintings on the wall. It's some kind of hieroglyphics. This one, right?
Strange painting. It looks...
Rise of the Nile, 1882. I don't think I can read that. Doesn't look like any, Oh, God.
This painting is really bizarre. I don't understand a thing.
Motto 2. The Nile at high tide. Okay. Let me see. Is there a way I can...
Strange painting. It looks like hieroglyphs.
That's what he said. Okay.
This painting is really
Just
bizarre.
making sure.
I don't understand a thing.
It says here the motto is... There's some kind of motto too. The Nile at high tide. Who knows what that means? During the search, the phone will ring. When it does, pick it up and talk to the man at the reception. He tells you there's a charming person waiting for you downstairs. Before you run off to check this babe out, get a hold of yourself and try to at least examine your room in an orderly way. She won't run off at once. You've got enough time to pick up all the items, even if you do so after the phone call. Ah, okay. If that's so, sir, what else do I pick up? Is there anything else? Should I take a look? Well, at least it's interactive. I gotta give it credit for that.
A wash basin?
Should I wash my... Perhaps we should wash up a little bit, right?
I'm not all there.
Okay. Maybe we shouldn't. How about these drawers? Nah, it's just the phone. There was like coin here. I remember seeing some coinage over here before. Maybe I was wrong. Ah. Oh, okay, I see. Between 200 and 400 bucks. Why don't you just tell me how much money I have? What the fuck is that all about? I have between $200 and $400. Okay, he tells you this. Okay, now what do I do? No, let's go. Let's go. Let's just go downstairs and meet this beautiful lady. Oh, before we do, actually, I just want to... Is this save? Ah. Oh, we can't save. There's no saving. Interesting. How about these options? No text. No. So we can't save? I don't understand what's happening. Maybe we just can't save here? I'm just going to assume we just can't save here. You know, this is the beginning of the game. Maybe the game says, hey, who do you think you are? Saving right here in the beginning of the game. You son of a bitch. You go to the next room first. Oh, look at that. Look at the cutting edge graphics. I have to give him credit. For 1996. Whoa, what a babe.
Hello, Jeff.
Hello.
Hi.
Well, are you over your little incident yesterday?
No problem. Let me see. Do I have to answer her? No matter what you answer her, lunch will still be the outcome. Okay. What do you mean? I don't get. Let me see. Okay, no problem.
No problem.
And the documents?
In the documents. What do you mean? What does she mean, documents? Wait a minute. It says no matter what you answer her, lunch will still be the outcome. Wishing real life was that simple, hey? Better be glad because this beautiful high-heeled lady, okay. She tells you, okay. This is like one of those It's one of those things that are just telling me way too much. Okay, let's just go. Interesting.
Oh, I read them. They're interesting.
Stop joking, will you, Jeff? We're already late enough as it is. You didn't forget our restaurant lunch, I hope?
Okay, after you.
Okay. We're still going along. Yo, Neo Geo Zach, what's up, brother? VA Tracks? What's new in the world? There are reciprocal tariffs now.
What's wrong, Jeff? It couldn't be that blow on the... Just a minute. No, it's not possible. Jeff, do you remember arriving by plane yesterday?
No. I tell you, I can't remember a thing. Nothing about the country we're in, not even my own name. I swear, you must believe me.
I'm beginning to understand. When you got off the plane yesterday, there wasn't just our agent waiting for you, but the traitor who knocked you out.
So
was
he is
neutralized
a
by our
agent. I guess
And
we're
it was
what,
him
a
that
CIA
got you
agent for
afterwards to the
USA?
hotel room. The blow you got on the head has made you lose your memory. We have a
Not
serious
good.
problem.
Listen, I don't understand a thing you're telling me. How about telling me it all from the start?
You're an American
The games are going to
secret
be
agent,
expensive.
but you actually work for us, the Russians. A double agent, if you like, and probably the best into the bargain.
Me? A secret agent? A double agent?
$80.
I can't believe it. And who are you?
I'm Natasha, your superior. I'm in charge of this mission. Your condition should really make us take you off this mission. But we haven't any choice. We must act quickly, and you're our best agent. We're in Opalia.
What do you guys think?
Prime Minister of this country, Vishaka, is planning to assassinate the king during the country's national day in exactly 2 days' time. That way he'll become the king's successor. That's the law in Opalia. So your mission is to find the document setting out the plans of the plot and proving that Vishaka is the instigator. So, once Vishaka's in power, we'll have a means of pressure on him, which will allow us, thanks to these documents, to increase our influence over this region. One of our agents, who we haven't heard from, by the way, told us the documents were somewhere in Vishaka's palace. Right. How about having lunch now? Your amnesia hasn't put you off your food, has it?
We have amnesia. I think it would have been fared better if... See, that's just, that this takes over the whole plot, you know?
And where do the Americans come into all this?
It was the Americans that sent you to Opalia. They're after the documents too. They want to prevent the coup d'etat and negotiate an alliance with the king. Incidentally, don't forget you're supposed
this,
to be
huh?
working for them. They're bound to contact you.
This is going to get
Tell them
interesting.
You're not making much headway. This amnesia represents a real handicap. But never mind. The main thing is that you managed
So,
to find these documents.
We're sent by the United States, but we're
One
not
last
CIA.
thing. One of our
I guess he's
local
just an agent,
agents
like
is
if
to
we're
contact
working
you and
for
help
an
you with your mission.
agency.
There. Now you know everything. By the way,
He
if you have a
is
memory problem, here's the
think,
address of a very good
Russian.
doctor.
KGB.
Dr. Stone, 28 Living Boulevard.
Thanks. Natasha?
See you soon, Jeff, and good luck.
Yeah, their Nintendo's is they're pushing it
What
too
a
far.
mess.
It's fine, like they want to sell their console a little bit more expensive, you know? But the games, if they're gonna go that high, I hope people just don't buy it and they're gonna have to drop them. I think that's what's gonna probably happen. Okay, so after this, what do we do? Okay, when dinner is over, you return to your hotel. Natasha tells you the Americans are also chasing the duck. Last thing, some local will contact you to help you with your mission. She leaves you if you might wonder if you should try to nightcap suggestions. Trick, don't bother. It's morning, hotshot. Okay. Tell me what to do. Just stop. He's like reading me the story, like back in the story to me. Left alone in the hotel, ask yourself why they should give valuable info to. Oh, God. When they know, they also know who you're going to. Man, dude. I got to find a new. This is just like. Left alone in in the hotel, ask yourself why they should give valuable info to a double agent when they know you are one. They also know you're going to spoil this info to the enemy. So this makes most info have zero value. So this double agent thing, is that true? Or are the Russians just the first that got onto you? Truth is out there, so trust no one. Spooky. At the reception, just give me the damn. I have a whole paragraph of like nothing. Just give me what I'm supposed to do. Is this a walkthrough? At the reception desk, there's an envelope for you. Thank you.
Are there
Messages.
any messages for me?
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Are there any messages for me?
I already gave you it, sir.
Give it to me. Let me see. Am I supposed to open it? Hey, what's up, Flying Scroll Man? I was watching a VOD of you playing PUBG. It was great. Do you own a Switch? No, I don't own a Switch. That's why I was thinking of like getting the Switch too. But then I'm like, oh yeah, the games are good. I forgot that the games are going to be very expensive. I don't want to play $80 a game. That's too much. But if the Switch games come down, the original games, and I think you could play, right? It's backwards compatible. I hope it is. Envelope for you at the reception manager for the mail, and go to your room. Okay. Here's my room anyway. I think it's up here, right? And I think it automatically takes me to my room. It should. Okay. It says go back to your room. Then, okay. There you open your envelope. Let's open the envelope.
Gee, there's something inside.
Negatives. One of them, what? I can make out a pyramid. Uh-oh. Does this have something to do with those... the 8 pillars and the coils? But no, I don't own a Switch. I always wanted to get one. I should have got one. I wanted to get it for the Metroid games. I missed out on those. That's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else really. I'm not a really big Zelda fan. Not saying they're like bad. It's just I saw the last one. Someone I know was playing it. I saw some of it. It was okay. Okay. And look at the negatives. There's one of a pyramid, then leave the hotel. Okay, let's go. Outside, there's a rickshaw. Oh, rickshaw. Okay, to take you places. Let's get the hell out of here then.
Hello. Haha.
Is it me you want to talk to?
It's a big town. You'd be better visiting it in my rickshaw.
Okay, where are we going? Doctor? Choose any location possible. It won't matter at all because you'll be taken to Hudson Park. Okay.
Okay, to Dr. Stone's, 28 Living Boulevard.
If you'd care to get in.
It says it won't matter. I'll go to Hudson Park no matter what. Okay. Let's see if this... I don't know, man. I don't know about this game yet. Trying it out. You can't use the mouse, so it's all done by, like, keyboard.
But this is.
And I have a really shitty walkthrough. It's the only walkthrough I found for this game.
Bring you here.
A friend of mine? Who?
Coyote. An American, I think.
What in the fuck is going on? There you meet presumed American called Coyote. He'll tell you about the plot. And thug knots. Some assassins jumps from the bushes by... Why don't you just tell me what to do? You're telling me like... That can't be. This is the guy, right? This is the Coyote guy. Hey.
Coyote? Is that you?
It's me. Careful, we're maybe being watched. I'll be brief.
Being watched by that
What's
guy.
new?
The coup d'etat is imminent. You must act fast and prevent it at all costs.
I know.
The documents implicating Vishaka are somewhere in his palace. We don't know exactly where, but you must get your hands on them, and then the king will be only too pleased to sign a treaty of alliance with our country. And another thing, Vishaka possesses a secret army, something to do with the thug knots. Look out! Let's get out of here. I'll get back in contact with you.
Okay. So, we should probably leave, huh? There's like a dead body right there. Or we'll just stick around. Let's just check his pockets. Check his pockets. He might have some good money. Pick the... Okay. Some assassin jumps from the bushes but is shot by before he damaged any vital body parts. Run off, but not before you picked a white rose from the rose buds. White. Where? Here? Be nice if you told me where, buddy. You tell me all those little like... Maybe in the middle up there. I'm going to check this over here. For some reason, it looks like you can pick... Oh, see?
Ah, now there's a lovely rose.
Looks like you can pick it up, and you can. Okay, is there anything else I'm picking up? From the rose... Run off in any direction you like. Okay. Can I just go down? I'm going to go down. He may have a Mo disc. No. No Mo disc. Mr. Trax. Not in this game. There is no Mo disc. Only tariffs. Reciprocal. It's funny how they're not reciprocal.
Where can I
Okay.
take you, sir?
That is, you know what? That's racist. That is racist against the Chinese. We're going to Dr. Stone's office. And of course, there's a huge paragraph here.
Okay,
Let's see, it
to
says, go
Dr.
to Stone's
Stone's,
office,
28
enter
Living
the waiting
Boulevard.
If you
Charm
care to get in.
his lovely secretary, and then walk to the table. Read the newspaper. There's an article about Vishaka being shot. Okay. There's this is the only one. I like the graphics though. It's just something I like about it, but then I don't know. Harm his lovely secretary and then walk to the table. Charm her? Oh. Do I give her the rose?
Next, please.
I feel like I should give her the rose. It's a woman? I look like a dude wearing a hat. Look like a dude wearing a trucker's hat from here. Adorable.
You're
Okay.
really adorable.
What a charmer.
There you go. We charmed her. Okay. Then walk to the table and read the newspaper. So we charmed her. Read the newspaper. God, this kid. How come I can't use the mouse? It's 1996, guys. Oh, guys, we got to take this game back, maybe.
Look at this.
Vishaka, son of ruthless Thugnot. General Vishaka is a Thugnot tribesman. The sacred necklace he wears proves it. Continue on page 3. Ingleton is back. After a long stay with the Thugnots, the exploration is now back. Continue page... I have no idea what's happening. Is there pages? Do I... Barbarian Thugnots. The holy necklace should be proof of it. Interesting. There's also mention that somebody called Ingleton has spent some time with these Thugnots. This dude might have some handy info on the thugs. Look at the sheet of paper that's on the closet behind the secretary. Fucking
Next, please.
shut up. Like a picture of a naked guy right there. I can't. I'm stuck. Let's take a look at the paper. Look at it.
The passwords for Nicky Boom, Meedit, Kratty, Murtis, Arax.
Got it. It's a list of code words, right? Nicky Boom, whoever that may be. Passwords are Medit, Craddy, Murtis, and Arax. Now use your inventory. Use the chloroform on the white rose. It'll show a rose with some Z's. When the doc... Can I save now? Hold on. Looks like it's getting interesting now. There's no saving in this game? Starting to rethink, you know, this whole thing. What's going on? How do you save? It's got to be saving. Shut your damn mouth. No saving. This is the game. This is the game. Look, this is the cover. By Philips. The game came out on CDI, by the way. The CDI game. No wonder. All right, already. What the hell is that noise? Okay, you're fucking... Jesus. Oh, this is not even in... This is in Spanglish. Oh, okay. Oh no, did I go too far? At certain points in Spanglish? Save. Select this option. Wait, what? Yeah, well, where is this? Display, how do you do this? It just says save. Select this option. Yeah, where do you select it? There is a save. I just don't know where, how do you... I press S? Trying to see. Gotta be able to save, man. That's not any of these. Maybe I go to options? No. It just, oh, load save? Ah, okay, load you can't, you sons of bitches. What do you mean load save? They confused me. All right. It's the game's fault, not mine. Okay, now use your inventory. Use chloroform on the white rose. Okay, now how do I do that? All right, let's use... Oh. We use the chloroform, and I think you use shit like this on the white rose. Maybe I gotta open it. Hold on. I think you gotta open it. This chloroform crap. It doesn't really say. See, this is now use your inventory. Use the chloroform on the white rose. It'll show a rose with a Z. When the doc calls on other patients and the guy has left, give the secretary the rose. I just don't know how to mix these things. If I go to my inventory, there's no like inventory. Is there? I don't think so. Use the objects gathered during adventure. Display this icon and press action key. Oh, that's just for something else. Oh, using the inventory. Use the keyboard to run through the items contained in the inventory. Select the object you require and validate your choices by pressing the action key 1 and then spacebar. If you change your mind, press action key. Okay. That's the problem with this game. It's so limited. It's like, it feels like I'm playing a game from 1989, 1990 rather than 96. I can't mix these stupid things together. I just don't know how. Bottle of chloroform. What, open? Use. All I would have to do, get the chloroform, mix it together. Yo, what's up, Nukem? How are things? Teach me about life. What's new in the world? There's nothing. Like maybe this? Jeez. I mean, there's no mixing. There's no, I don't know. Can't be that. That's for saving. It just says here to mix it, but how? I don't know. It just says use your inventory. Use chloroform on white rose. On the white rose. How? This is the chloroform. This is use. This is grab, like take item, right? This is give. So if I press this, it just does that. I gotta hold it or something? Maybe that's it? No. What's this over here? I'm supposed to give her this rose. She's supposed to fall asleep, but I can't mix these two items. The chloroform and a rose. It's very limited in, I mean, all you can use is the arrow keys, really. Space, enter, and escape. That's it. That's all you can use. How do you do it? Where's my chlorophyll? Oh, there you go. Can't open it. Use. Maybe I drop it on the table. What? What the fuck?
Too risky.
Oh, why? Because she's right next to me? I gotta get behind her and do it? Let's see. Oh, man, this game's so bad. Okay, so I think I figured out how to do it.
Okay, that should be enough chloroform for now.
Okay. We got it. Wow. You just have to press right again. I don't remember seeing that in the manual. Probably important to say. You probably never, you know, probably nobody's ever figured this game out. It's like only this guy who has a website dedicated to it. I'm gonna save. Okay, so now what do I do? When the doc calls the other patient and the guy has left, give the secretary the rose. All right.
Hello. It's something urgent. Can the doctor see me?
Yes, of course. If you don't mind waiting a few minutes, the doctor will see you shortly.
How do I give her... Uh-oh. Another problem here. Give...
You're really adorable.
What a charmer. A rose?
Okay.
For me?
Oh, shit. They killed her. She'll sniff and pass out. By the way, you might have examined the vase. with red flowers already. Okay, let's examine it. Getting used to it. I'm not sure if I want it, you know? But at least we figured it out. No. Ah, okay. How do I examine it? This will tell you the girl loves flowers. When the girl has fainted, check out the things I mentioned above if you haven't already. When the doc calls you, go through the doorway. Okay. The doc is sitting behind his desk and you talk to him and tell him his secretary has fainted. Okay, so where is he? It says when the doc calls me, go through the doorway.
Hello, just go behind the screen, I'll be right there.
We doing this? He said go behind the screen? Behind the desk and you talk to him and tell him his secretary has fainted. Alright, let's talk to the guy. It's like he has a picture of his secretary there.
Doctor, I think your secretary's had a turn.
Really? I'll take a look right away.
Yo,
Back in a
Mongerface, what's up, dude? How are things? Teach me about life. We're playing this game. It was pissing me off a moment ago. But we figured it out, sorta. Okay. He'll leave in a hurry, leaving you a chance to search the office, get the blue ink, and the stethoscope from his desk. Okay.
Penelope! Penelope! She must be pregnant. I'm sure she's pregnant. Come on, wake up. Poor little Penny.
Okay. Let's grab this. I hope she's not pregnant. We just knocked her out, you know? Didn't mean to do that. Get that bottle. Okay, is there anything else we're getting? It says get the blue ink and the stethoscope from the desk. Then click the picture of Penelope, his desk, then leave. Click. What does it mean, click?
A photo of the secretary?
It says click. Why? Just look? You mean look? And we tried to grab it, so we couldn't. Alright. I think it means just look at it. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, so you can't use your mouse, by the way, also. You have to use the keyboard only. It's a little annoying. And it's going to take a minute for you to get used to. And, like, when you walk around, it feels like he gets stuck everywhere. So you have to, like, let go of the button again. And, like, yeah. It's one of those, you know, like... Oh, God, is he stuck?
I really wonder why I fainted.
I know. Oh, go back to my hotel room? Okay.
Hello. Haha.
Where can I take you, sir?
No, okay, we're gonna go to the Black Lotus Hotel. Which is my hotel room, right? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Okay, to the Black Lotus
I
Hotel.
thought it was a different.
If you'd care to get in.
Do we pay this guy? I hope we're paying this guy. Or this just comes with the CIA special agent. I know that, yeah. I was okay with like them bumping up the console price. I get that, but yeah, the games they're trying to like, hey, you see all those people, you know, who were saying that it was okay, it's okay for GTA to like, they're like, yeah, we understand, but they're gonna be like, they're gonna give Nintendo shit, as they should. Okay, so what I'm going back to, they're use the negatives on the small painting. Okay. Oh, I try to use the mouse. See how, like, you know, other games you just click there, it goes automatically. All right, I'm just curious to see what's gonna happen. All right, so 1950s kind of CIA special agents, USSR things happening. Just 1996 though. It's like, man, this game is really late. Phillips. Okay. Use the negatives. Okay. Why is it doing that? Get stuck this here too. Like you gotta double click it. And so sometimes I feel like I can't do it. Alright, there you go. Where's the damn picture?
I'm not all there.
What do you mean?
Strange painting. This painting is really bizarre. I don't understand a thing.
It doesn't work the same way now? Why? Like that? No.
No, it's not a Picasso.
Like that, maybe? Okay, hold on. It says there use the negatives on the small painting. Move the negatives to the upper left side as far left as possible. Then move it 12 times down. 12 times. What? What in the fuck? Oh, the two... Oh, am I supposed to use the...
Hey, look.
I see.
Maybe by moving the film...
Okay, it's telling me here. Move it 12 times down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't be 12 times down. And then 12 to the right. I don't think that was right. It says move the negatives. Oh, okay. I see. Hold on. Move the negatives to the upper left side, as far left as possible. Then move it 12 times down. Okay. I gotta make sure it's all as much as possible. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, and then to the right 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.
I guess it's to do with that contact Natasha was telling me about.
Okay. My answer is African or Asian. I see. As I played the Dutch version of the game, the message had to be translated and can differ slightly from the original English. Okay. Hinson Park, go to the brush assassin used for his ambush and find an ancient coin. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Oh, anything about the snake?
A cobra. And it bites too.
Swear that I like already. I don't know. There's like already like 10 times I already want to shut this game off. I don't know if it's like 10 or 11 times already. What? How do I get out of here? There's no speak of. There is no talk of a cobra coming out. Oh, the hidden message is come on Dragon Club. Password is elephant. My answer is African or Asian. Okay. I thought maybe I had to do something else. Well, it doesn't tell me anything about this damn fucking... What do I do with it? No, I don't know what to do with this thing.
I'm not all there. I'm not all there.
I think we're gonna die, right? If we touch this thing. It doesn't say anything about it. I think it does differ from the, he did say that it differs from the CDI version. I thought he was giving me the DOS version, though. What do you do?
All Not there.
Did I do something wrong?
Ah!
Well, he got bit by the snake and he died. That's it.
Hey, look. Maybe by moving the film...
That's cool. It takes you back this way.
A cobra. And it bites too.
Just wondering what I can do. Yeah, I don't get it either. Maybe I have to, like, use this? Hold on. Maybe. It's the only thing I can think of, man.
The chloroform should work fast. Phew.
Get my towel back, right? It worked. I can't get the towel. Because I have a feeling he's going to say I need the towel later. Maybe I'll be able to come back and get it? I don't know. It doesn't show it here anymore. We stopped it though. Let's go. I was almost going to shut it off. So close to shutting this game off. This game keeps doing that, you know? Alright, let's get out of here.
Hello. Haha.
Where can I take you, sir?
How do I go to the... Oh, park, okay.
Okay, it's a Henson Park.
If you'd care to get in.
So annoying, he gets stuck everywhere, man. This fucking game.
Hey, now here's something strange.
Okay, we grabbed that. Now what else? With the dragon on it. Go to the Dragon Club. Wait a minute. Don't tell me to go to the Dragon Club. What's this over here on the ground? I can't go? Looks like something, huh? Okay, anyway. Let's get out of here.
Hello. Haha.
I feel like we should go pick a fight with
Where
that
can I
monk.
take you, sir?
Tell him what his problem is. No? Disturbing the peace. That son of a bitch. Let's go to the club.
Okay, to the Dragon Club.
If you'd care to get in.
Cool. Get in. I'm like, you know, don't really care for the setting too much. Only thing I'm interested to see, like, more of the what we're gonna end up doing here.
Come closer. Come in. All pretty. All cheap.
Okay. Outside the Dragon Club, go to the left and talk to the old man.
Look at these lovely necklaces. These talismans. Real wonders. Come closer.
Hello?
Hello, sir. See something you like?
What am I talking about? Buy the necklace.
This necklace. What is it?
Oh,
It's a Thugnot
sacred
one.
necklace from the Thugnot tribe.
Might come in handy.
seems
Ask
there are
about the
only two
spear,
of them in
and
existence. I'm
and
selling it at 50,000.
hear that he'll give you
That's
the telephone number.
exorbitant.
Oh,
Okay.
it's worth that and much more, sir. How much would you give?
Dude, I give you $100, bro. That's it.
$100.
Okay, you got the money?
No. Am I giving him? Wait. I'm just gonna-
$100. Here's your money.
It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me if I can get it for free or... Now what else?
Hello?
Hello, sir. See something you like?
Spear.
That spear there. What is it?
It's a spear from the Thugnot tribe. Lovely.
Hey, what's
A
up,
real
Neon?
Museum piece.
But this spear hasn't got a tip.
How are things?
That's why it isn't worth anything, sir. And since I'm honest, I'm not offering you it.
You've got a lot of items from the Thugnot tribe.
Oh, yes, sir. Most of them come from my friend Ingleton's expeditions to Thugnot country. He's picked up a lot of treasure there.
Ingleton. You know him? I'd like to meet him. Where does he live?
He doesn't like people bothering him.
Supposed to
Listen,
give me
sir,
like a number?
Find me a tip
This is a
for
terrible
Thugnot's
game,
spear,
man.
and I'll give you Ingleton's number.
This is terrible. And there's some things I like about it. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a little bit more time. Hey, go to the left and talk to the old man. Buy the necklace. It's a Thugnot one. Might come in handy. Ask about the spear. Okay. He gives me the telephone number to Ingleton. When you bring him a real Thugnot spear tip. Okay. And we talking about
Hello?
Hello, sir. See something you like?
nothing. Wait, let's talk about the spear
About
again.
the spear.
Oh, my offer still holds, sir. If you find me a real Thugnot spear tip, I'll give you Ingleton's number.
Understood. Okay. Let's go inside the club. Come on, game. Start getting interesting. I like that I had to do the whole, like, give the lady the sleeping rose.
Come closer. Come in. All pretty. All cheap.
We going in, right? Yeah. Just making sure. Enter the club. Let's
Look
go.
at these lovely necklaces.
Okay. Let's see. Alright. Enter the club and go to the barman. He's your contact. He'll tell you a guy called Salam was bribed to let you in. Okay. Tells you the documents are probably in the library. So I'm just here to talk to him, okay. Let's talk to the barman.
Elephant?
African or Asian?
Have you been informed of what's going on?
Of course. I've to help you get inside Vishaka's palace. It so happens I work in the palace from time to time for reception. I know one of the palace guards well. He's been tipped off and will let you inside for $500. His name's
Yeah.
Salam.
That's fine, but I don't know the palace at all. Where does Vishaka hide the documents?
All I know is that Vishaka often spends hours at a time in the library, and that he won't let anybody
I don't have
go
500
in
bucks.
with him. Seems to me the documents must be in the
The
library.
game said I have
And
between
if
3
anybody should
and
ask me what
400
I'm doing
bucks.
in the palace?
Don't worry. Though the entrance is strictly controlled, once you're in the palace itself, nobody will bother you.
What's up with the
A
music?
lot of people come and work there from time to time, like me.
Any other advice?
Be careful in the library, that's all.
Like, they kind of just ruined it with this. I guess it's supposed to be bar music? We good? I think we're good. He'll tell you a guy called Salam was bribed to let you in. Barman also tells you the documents are probably in the library versus Vishaka. Spends a lot of time there and doesn't allow anybody to come there. Okay. Go to the palace. Okay, I guess we're leaving. Alright, well. I guess we're going. I guess we're going. And he has amnesia. For like... I don't know, man. They were sitting around, you know? They're like, yeah, and he has amnesia. They're like, dude, it's already a CIA, like...
Come
need it?
closer. Come in. All pretty. All cheap.
Yes, sir. All pretty, all cheap.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Look at these lovely necklaces. These talismans. Real.
Hello. Haha.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Where can I take you, sir?
We're going to the palace.
Okay, to Colonel Vishaka's palace.
If
RJ.
you'd care to get in.
Oh. We're like that? Really?
Halt. Do you have an authorization?
Oh, do I? Wait a minute. And talk to the guards near the gate. One of them is Salam, but he can't let you in. Vishaka has tightened security, and he'll lose his head when he lets you in.
Are you Salam?
Yes, I am.
Fucking let me
Are
in,
you
you bum.
Salam?
Yes, I am.
What am I supposed to do? Give him some?
Are you Salam?
Yes, I am. Drop it, stranger.
Are you Salam?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Hello.
We can't go.
Haha.
So
Where
we just
can
go
I
in there
take you,
just for
sir?
that? Now, oh, we're going to go back to the barman and tell him, hey, what's up with that? That's bullshit. All right, let's go back. We're going back to the Dragon Club.
Okay, to the Dragon Club.
If you'd care to get in.
The first thing we're going to do is slap him. Like, hey, man, we went over there and your buddy didn't let us in. You liar. All right. Give me a drink, man. Just give me a drink. You know what? Forget about the mission. Let's just become a drunk. Better. He doesn't remember anything? You know? Why do you want to be this agent working for God knows who? We don't know who. We don't know who our friends are. We don't know who our enemies are. Forget about it. Just get me a Jack and Coke. All right. And talk to the barman. Let's talk to him.
Remind me, how can I get inside the palace?
My friend Salam is on guard. He'll let you in for $500.
Yeah, I heard that part already. He is sure rumors got to Vishaka, which made him put more guards on the job. Ask him to get in your place, but he'll refuse. Well, for a measly 500, he'll do so. As you don't have that much money, go to the guy with the white necklace. Okay. This guy? That guy's got a white necklace, right? Hey, you. No, not him. Looks like he has a necklace, right? This guy on the left, on the table. I just can't talk to the guy. He is covered or blocked by chairs. Maybe this guy? No, he's wearing a white shirt. Maybe it's him. See, it says it's a secret gaming room which not everyone can enter. Go to the big guy that's guarding the door. I guess we have to ask him first.
Hey, you don't look too good.
Like to see what you'd look like with $3,000 less. They're robbers. It's really simple. The crocodile cheats, and the cheese is fixed. They won't lend me any more money. They say I'm nothing but a sponge. They better watch out, cause see, if I want to, I can.
Yeah, sure.
Ah, but then.
But then?
Yeah, sure.
Ah,
Okay, he's not the guy.
then.
That's the guy over there. I can't talk to him, though. Do I need to talk to him? I mean, it says here in this walkthrough. I don't know. That's what it says here. It says, return to the club and talk to the barman. He is sure rumors got to Vishaka. Let me talk to him again.
Remind me, how can I get inside the palace?
My friend Salam is on guard. He'll let you in for $500.
So that's it. It's just 500 bucks. Oh, there you go. Finally. Room.
What's that room over there in the back? Guarded by the heavy.
Do you have what
We
it
got it.
takes?
What's up, Daze?
Because you
How
have
are
to be
things?
clean as a whistle. It's a private gaming room.
What's new in the world? Teach me about life. What's happening out there? What do you think, man? Switch 2?
You wouldn't have 500 bucks to give me.
You're weird, stranger.
Stranger. Okay, so after that, ask about the room. It's a secret gaming room, which not everyone can enter. Go to the big guy that's guarding the door to the secret game room and give him the dragon coin. Ah, okay, good. My good man, I will give you, sir, the dragon coin. That's what that coin is for. Here you go.
All right, you can go in if you want.
This game could have been a whole lot better. This is, look at that. It's got the cutting edge graphics here. Not bad for 96.
Whoa. There's some odor in here.
See, some of the
This is a
visuals are
gaming
nice, like
room?
this.
More like a sewer.
You're new here, stranger. You want to try your luck?
How does the game go?
I throw a piece of cheese, and you have to choose what gate you think the rat'll come out of. A light comes on above the gate you choose. You see, it's easy. A quick game, stranger. The stakes $100. If you win, you get $300.
That sounds like a no. Okay, as you don't have much money, go to the guy with the white necklace. Ask him about the room. It's a secret gaming room. He lets you enter secret gaming room. Okay, down in the sewers, you can gamble on some kind of rat race. One bet costs you $100, but you can win $300. That makes you profit of $200. when you win the game, and this is how you win it. The rat has a certain order in choosing its gate, and this sequence won't change. It repeats itself. If we give the left gate number 1 and the right gate number 4, this is the order in which the rats appear. 1 4 1 3 1 2 1. After this sequence, it's all over again. Okay. If we gave the left gate number 1 and the right. Okay. So I guess it goes in a sequence all the time. I hope so. I hope I'm reading this right. We're gonna lose our money. I don't remember the last time I saved, but let's try it
May
out.
as well try.
Choose a gate.
1. How do I choose?
There, I've chosen.
I bet on the 4th, like always.
Les jeux sont faits, rien ne va plus. No more bets.
Oh, I've lost.
Give me the money. Okay, now it's gonna be
Well
4.
played. You've won $300.
I've got $400.
Do you want to try again?
May as well try.
Okay, the game goes on.
Choose a gate.
There, I've chosen.
I bet on the 4th.
Like we
like
know the future.
always.
Les jeux sont faits, rien ne va plus. No more bets.
Yeah, I've won.
Well
I got it.
played. You've won $300.
I've got $700.
Do you want to try again?
Yes, I do.
May as well try.
As a matter of fact,
Okay,
I
the
do.
game goes on.
Choose a gate.
It's at 1 4 1.
There, I've chosen.
I bet on the 4th, like always.
Les jeux sont faits, rien ne va plus. No more bets.
Oh, I've lost.
Okay. Now it's 3.
Crocodile eats the rat, the bank takes all.
I've got $600.
Do you want to try again?
When the crocodile eats the rat, this is bullshit. Now you're gonna give me you're gonna tell me the rules? How does that
May as
fucking
well
make sense?
try.
Okay, the game goes on.
Choose a gate.
Did I already do 3?
There, I've chosen.
I bet on the 4th, like always.
Les jeux sont faits, rien ne va plus. No more bets.
Oh, I've lost.
Oh, I think I fucked up. Shit. I did 3 already. Damn.
You've lost, stranger.
I've got $500.
Do you want to try again?
Yeah.
May as well try.
Okay, the game goes on.
Choose a gate.
It's
There,
2 now.
I've chosen.
I bet on the 4th, like always.
Les jeux sont faits, rien ne va plus. No more bets.
Oh, I've lost.
Now it's gonna be 1.
You've lost, stranger.
I've got $400.
Do you want to try again?
It goes back
May
to
as
1.
well try.
Okay, the game goes on.
Choose a gate.
This is the last one.
There, I've chosen.
I bet on the 4th, like always.
Les jeux sont faits.
There's
Rien ne va
1,
plus.
but
No
to
more
this
bets.
sequence, the crocodile, anytime during the game, a crocodile can appear and eat the
Oh,
rat.
I've lost.
By this, the bank gets all the money. More important is this. Every time the rat has been eaten, you should always
Well
choose
played.
gate 4
You've won $300.
for your next bet.
I've got
After this
$700.
Do you want to
You
try
should
again?
proceed with the order of the gates mentioned above. I see. When you have enough money, maximum is over $1,000, return to the bar. Talk to the barman and give the money he wants. He'll be off to the... Okay, good. We have enough now.
No, some other time.
We've got the money now. F Nintendo. They're doing it. The industry, you know what? That's how you know GTA is probably going to be $100. If Nintendo's already trying to like bump up their stuff. Yeah. I'm just saying it's too much.
Hello. Haha.
Where can I take you, sir?
The AAA gaming industry needs to come down a little bit. Tell you the truth. They need to come down. Why spend 80, 70, whatever it is, when you can get like what? How many indie games can you buy with that money when they're on sale? Probably get like 5 or 6 indie games, you know? I'd rather get the 5, 6 indie games. Maybe some retro games in there too. I don't know. Now let's go back to the palace.
Okay, to Colonel Vishaka's palace.
If you'd care to get in.
Wait, did I give the guy the... Oh, hold on. Shit, I don't think I paid him.
Hello. Haha.
Where can I take you, sir?
Okay, to the Dragon Club.
If you'd care to get in.
Forgot to give the money to the bartender.
Come.
We can just play DOS games for the rest of our lives. Yeah, that's why I don't... I could just play DOS games for the rest of my life. I don't have to worry about it. ExoDOS, you're good. That's why I'm saying the industry needs to do a better job to get me away, to get me off of this ExoDOS. Let's talk to this bartender.
Remind me, how can I get inside the palace?
My friend Salam is on guard. He'll let you in for $500.
Well, I thought I'm supposed to talk to him now. And give him the money he wants. Let's just give the barman the money. Okay. That's my money. How do I give it to him? That's give, right? Maybe I gotta use?
Remind me.
My friend Salam is on guard. He'll let you in for $500.
I'm trying to give you that $500, bro. Trying to give you that $500 you were talking about.
Remind me, how can I get inside the palace?
My friend Salam is on guard.
It won't let me. But do I have to get behind the bar and give it to him? Maybe. Maybe it's one
Don't
of
go
those.
behind the bar. Don't go behind the bar.
Don't go behind the bar. It tells me to do it. I just can't do it. I mean, I have $500, right? I do have it. It says I have between 5 and 900. I don't know why it's not telling me how much.
Remind me, how can I get inside the...
My friend Salam.
I know, your friend Salam. What is that? It won't let me give it to him. I mean, that's give, that's the money. I mean, I did it both ways. I did like this. And then I did it just like this.
Remind me, how can I get inside the palace?
My friend Salam is on guard. He'll let you in for $500.
Okay. Let me go back. Let me go to the palace. Let me see. Maybe I'm supposed to give it to him from there. This game is just pissing me off.
Hello. Haha.
Where can I take you, sir?
No, I'm pretty sure, like, Nintendo's going to make it very, very difficult for anybody to, like, pirate the the Switch too. I mean, it's still going to happen. I mean, they're going to, but I think it's going to be, like, very difficult. Let's go back to the palace.
Okay, to Colonel Vishaka's palace.
If you'd care to get in.
Oh, get in. Let's talk to this guy.
Are you Salam?
Yes, I am.
Gandhi sent me. He tipped you off. I must get inside the palace.
I know. But we've had really strict instructions. If I let you in, I could lose my head.
Oh, okay, see, that's what I was supposed to do.
I really can't go in?
Don't insist, stranger.
There's some
Okay.
traffic here.
Hello.
Okay.
Haha.
That's what I was supposed to do before.
Where
I
can
was
I
supposed
take
to
you,
trigger
sir?
that conversation. Now we go back to the club.
Okay, to the Dragon Club.
If you'd care to get in.
This game is just too slow. It's clunky. It's like... But why, Itchy? Why do you continue to play? Something, I don't know. Something, you know, we might get something out of this. I don't know what.
Come closer. Come in.
Shut your damn mouth.
Alrighty.
Alright, listen. I'm done with the bullshit. Well, I can't talk to you now?
We've got a big problem.
Okay.
I couldn't get into the palace. The guard refuses to let me in. Vishaka has given you very strict instructions, it seems.
I should have known. Vishaka must have heard something about the attempts to interfere with his plan.
Look,
That's what
you
I was
have
supposed to get.
go.
Okay.
They know you're there.
My
That's
fault.
not how things were meant to go at all. I was
Three.
paid to help you get inside, and that was it, period.
Yeah, but it didn't work out. So you're gonna have to go.
Okay, but it'll cost you $500. It's pretty risky.
In any case, I haven't got much choice, okay?
All right, we'll give him the money. Here, we can. Shame on you, you know. This is for this is
There's
for a
a
good
lot
cause.
more than $500. So, are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready. A deal's a deal.
Be careful all the same.
Thanks. In the meantime, have a drink.
Why did you give him? Oh, it takes me right. He'll be off to the palace to do your job. Oh, really? Enter the building inside the palace walls.
Gundy, I didn't expect to see you today.
Oh, I'm
Hello,
playing as
Sir
him?
Ram. I'm just coming to prepare the next reception.
By the way, sorry about your friend, but Vishaka has put everybody
Okay,
on
what's
alert.
what
I don't know
what's
what's going
what are we
on,
doing here?
But it seems serious.
Don't worry, I won't be long.
You know, I shouldn't even
This
let
better
you
be
in.
important, right?
Don't
We've been
hang
trying to
about,
get through here.
Okay?
Okay, enter the building inside the palace walls. At the end of the hallway, turn left and enter some kind of pool room. Alright.
Hey you, there, stop. Where's your laissez-passer?
Leave him. I know him. It's Gundy.
Andy. Yes. We are inside the palace walls. Oh, I'm actually... Wow. Okay. You control... Wow, incredible graphics. You enter some kind of pool room. Okay, we are in a pool room. Go to the spears and get them. A spear tip will break. Get them. Seriously. Just pick it up, man. Just...
Native spears. The tip of what?
Yeah, get it. Pick it up. Don't make it difficult now.
That's that done.
Okay, good. Oh. Music? Okay, good. Alright, maybe the game's getting interesting now. Let's save the game. Get interesting, game. Okay. Go to the spears and get them. This is both spears, though. This is spears.
I've already taken the tip.
Yeah, but there's another one.
The tip is missing off one of the spears.
It says take the tips. So I'm just wondering, you know.
I've already taken the tip.
Right? Because it says take it. Okay, never mind. We got it. Leave the room and take... leave the room and take the other room. Man, this guy. This is the only walkthrough for this game. It's only this one. We're going to the other room. Look at the incredible graphics. Okay. Now what are we doing in here? The other room, right at the end of the hallway. Examine the bookcase and the marble statue. Okay.
A book on elephant hunting.
And this statue,
Good
right?
day, Colonel. No one must enter the building. Entry to the library is strictly prohibited, even for the... Oh, very good, Colonel. Right. You may return to...
Shut your damn mouth.
A marble statue.
Talk to his colonel. Go to the dark corner of the room, upper right. Fucking...
Who are you? What are you doing?
I'm a spy.
I'm a spy. Come to steal secret documents.
You think you're funny, don't you? Idiot! Entry to the library is strictly prohibited. You'll pay dearly for this. Very dearly. Guard! Guard! A spy!
Wow. Okay, at least it goes back and I get to try it again.
Gundy, I didn't expect to see you today.
Okay, good.
Hello, Salam. I'm just coming to prepare the next reception.
Let's try it
By
again.
the way, sorry about your friend, but Vishaka has put everybody on alert. I don't know what's going on, but it seems serious.
Don't worry, I won't be long.
You know.
Like, when
I
does
shouldn't
this
be
get
let you in.
interesting?
Don't hang about, okay?
Like, you would think it has, like, a great story, right? Like, the guy has amnesia, or a secret agent, you know? The USSR, like, the KGB's involved, the CIA. So far, nothing has been interesting. in this
There,
game.
stop. Where's your laissez-passer?
Leave him. I know him. It's Gundy.
Like, could you make it less interesting, please? Wow. You need Kojima. You needed a Kojima for this one. What a missed opportunity. It could have been good,
The
yeah.
tip is missing off one of the spears.
Oh, do we...
I've already taken the tip.
Oh, we have? Okay. Okay. We're supposed to go back in here. See, when you hear Vishaka talk to his colonel. But we gotta be quick about it.
A book on elephant hunting. A marble statue.
We're supposed to hear... leave the room and take the other room right into the hallway. Examine the bookcase. When you hear Vishaka talk to his colonel, go to the dark corner of the room, upper right of the room.
Good day, Colonel. No one must enter the building. Entry to the library is strictly prohibited, even for the captain of the guard. If I catch anyone inside, I'll shoot him down with my own hands. And you too, soldier! Oh, very good, Colonel. Right. You may return to
By
your post.
Allah, I will... Sharmuta! Shh. Probably slap the guy. It says I should hide here. It says wait for Vishaka to enter the room and see him put a necklace around the neck. Okay. Leave the palace, and return to the Dragon's Club, okay? But did we get any? I don't think, did we get... We didn't get any information other than what? What did we get? Okay. Leave the palace and return. I guess we're leaving. Get to the chat. You should
See
stream
you,
the
son.
Alone
On
in
you
the
go,
Dark
kid.
games, the first survival horror. Hey, Mongerface. Who told you that Alone in the Dark is the first survival horror games?
See you, Gandhi.
I managed to get inside the palace. Here's how it went. And he disappeared down the secret passage. Then I left the palace, and that was it.
No, we should play them so I can
Aha.
show you that they're not
Necklace
survival
that
horror games.
opens a secret passage? And what did it look like?
It was a native-style necklace. That's all I can tell you about it.
We haven't got hold of the documents, but at least we know where they are.
We'll still need to get Vishaka's necklace, or find an identical one.
Well done. First, I'll try and get hold of this necklace. Then we'll see.
Yes, but don't count on me going back to the palace. I've already accomplished more than my mission.
He just risked his life for like $500. The bartender. How does this make any sense? The bartender is sense. Now what? About his adventures and give you the spear tip. We have the spear tip at least, right? Let me talk to the guy.
Any other information that might help me in my mission?
No, my mission ends there. Good luck.
They didn't age well. Whoa. Nah, Nukem 3D is just he's what do you call it? He's a hater. You know? He likes to make drama, you know? He doesn't have the Holy Spirit in him. You know? He has like a demon in him. You can see it in his taste of video games.
Come closer. Come in. All pretty. All cheap.
So we're buying the... Oh, yeah, we have the spear for this guy now, right? Leave the bar, go to the old man, give him the spear. Here, man.
Hello, sir.
Where is it? There.
Excellent. Excellent. It is a real Thugnut tip. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And may the sacred moon bless you.
And Ingleton's number?
Oh, yes. It's 212-213. $5,000. A real Thugnut.
That's over here. The A-Trax knows what I'm talking about. Yeah? Nukem 3D is a big-time hater.
Look at these lovely necklaces. These talismans. Real wonders. Come closer.
But I already did. We did, but we didn't do it here. We did that on Twitch. We played the Alone in the Dark series. But maybe we should do it again.
Come closer. Come in. All pretty. All cheap.
Let's go to the Black Lotus Hotel.
Where can I take you, sir?
Okay, to the Black Lotus Hotel.
If you'd care to get in.
And thy sin is in. What is that? I don't even know what that means. They didn't age too well. Gotta go to my room here. I agree. They didn't, you know. I went back to them. They were like, Nostalgic though, very nostalgic. Damn, I won't be able to pick that up anymore. Huh? I hope I don't have to use that later. It says go to your room and use your phone. Call Ingleton. Let's do it.
I'm not all there. Let's try this Ingleton guy.
Hello, Ingleton here.
Mr. Ingleton, hello. You don't know me, but I know you're just back from an expedition to Thugnot country. And I myself am very interested in this tribe. I'd like to meet you and talk about it. Would that be possible?
Of course. You'll only be
What's
the
up with this
eighth
music?
journalist to come and see me in 3 days. But I don't mind in the least.
This game fails, man.
The Thugnots are fascinating. It reminds me of an expedition to Africa 3 years ago, but for over 2 weeks. I didn't stop.
Pardon me, Mr. Ingleton, but wouldn't it be simpler to meet and discuss all this?
Yes, you're quite right. I'm on the edge of town near Milford Crossing. I'll be expecting you, Mr.
Jeffrey.
Fine, Mr. Jeffrey. See you soon.
Okay. Let's go to Ingleton's house. Last night. That was a good one. This one not so much.
Hello. Haha.
Where can I take you, sir?
But it's still very nostalgic. Alright.
Okay, to Colonel McIngleton at Milford's Crossing.
If you'd care to get in.
You have this guy working, man. Hey, he's getting paid. We're making the guy money. God bless him. Making some change. Go to the old man and enter the house. Go to the old man, enter the house. Okay.
Over here. I'm at the other end.
Talk to him. Ask him about the Thugnots. Pretty cool. Let me go around this rug. Let's talk to him. I hate that you have to be like in the right. What did I do wrong? Do I have to be across from? Oh, there you go.
Hello, Mr. Ingleton.
Oh, excuse me, I was engrossed in a fascinating book. Welcome, my boy.
Sean
It's
Connery.
always a pleasure to meet someone who's interested in the Thugnots.
Okay, it says ask about Thugnot.
You're the greatest specialist there is on Thugnots, I believe.
Do I know the Thugnots? I've been studying them for over
Ask
50
about thug
years
life.
now. They're a primitive tribe. They're very aggressive, but they're also very intelligent and fascinating. They live deep in the Opalian jungle. The first contacts were difficult to make. I can still remember that first expedition 15 years ago. Most of my companions died, but the first time we met them, oh, I can still see myself now being chased to the jungle by those Thugnot warriors.
By the way,
Besides, nobody dares go near the territory, and even less into their village.
I guess those are the rebels.
Recently, I don't know why, they haven't been going out of their village much at all.
And how...
Mind you, the Thugnots are also fascinating because of lots of other things that aren't so well
The thug
known.
way life for many years now.
Superstitions, how they count.
Apparently.
Do you know that Thugnots are scared of earthworms? And then there's...
Excuse me, it's fascinating, but I do have some precise questions to ask you.
Yeah, let's just get on with it, damn it. It's a long story, but him mentioning the Thugnots being afraid of worms might be wise to remember. I figured. Ask him about Vishaka.
Is it true that General Vishaka is really a Thugnot?
Because it's
Absolutely.
so interesting.
And if you want my opinion, it's not very
I'm so
reassuring
engaged
to
in
know
the
he's
story.
Prime Minister.
Okay. Okay, Ingleton confirms he's a real Thugnot. Ask about the necklace.
Vishaka often wears a necklace. Is it?
This is a most unusual necklace, and very much in demand. So much so that I make fake copies for street vendors that sell them to naive tourists.
You wouldn't have an identical one, would you? I'm prepared to pay any price for it.
My poor dear friend, if I had one, I wouldn't sell it whatever the price. Think about it. Each necklace is made up of over 50 tiny human bones carved with a finesse and precision that only the Thugnots have mastered. There's only one necklace of this type in existence, somewhere in the Thugnot village, but hidden.
So it's made of human... Oh,
Since
God.
for them it's the symbol of divine protection, and their chiefs have handed it down for several centuries.
Probably Nukem 3D
If you
has one
want
of those
this
necklaces.
necklace, your only chance is to go to the Thugnot village.
Made of human
I
remains.
don't think you're that crazy.
Skulls. Baby skulls. He doesn't care. It's made of 50 tiny human bones and is the Thugnot symbol of divine protection. If you want the real necklace, you have to go to the Thugnot village. The ones you can buy in the city are fake. Made by Ingleton himself. Ask again about the necklace.
I must get my hands on this necklace.
Well, you seem courageous, young man, and determined. Makes me think, before you leave, let me give you some advice. You absolutely
Nukem
must
3D
have a
has
guide,
dinner with Hillary
a
Clinton.
detailed
They eat
map of
babies
Thugnot
together.
country. Now, I'm the only
They eat
person
fetuses.
who has both. My servant accompanied me on my expeditions. He's superstitious, but a very good guide.
Tell me, Colonel, would you be prepared to accompany me on this expedition?
No, I have just returned. I swore I wouldn't go back. I'm too old for that now. But you seem a nice boy. I'll give you the map I told you about.
Also
Take
a
good
nice
care of
boy.
it. I'll keep it safe in my... Oh!
Good God! The shots came from the garden.
It's the music, like, this game fucking sucks. Oh, man. He got shot. He died. He got sniped. Cheers, guys. You hate Hillary? Come on, man. You guys both love Satan, right? You worship Satan, eat baby brains together. So the guy got shot. Now what do I do? Well, we can't ask him about the necklace anymore, it seems. Tells you you need two things when you go to the Thugnot village, a guide and a map. He's got a map he will give you, but he hides it safe. Bang! A red stain spreads over Ingleton's chest while his eyes turn away. Assassins, damn. They shot the old man before he can tell you. Oh no. Go to the end of the room, which has a garden view, and see the killers. Well, they probably left by now. I missed the bullet go through. Anyway, fatality. Wait, where am I going? Let's go to the end of the room. I am going. I'm at the end.
The guy that was shooting must have run off.
Do I shoot back? I mean, I don't have a gun, so...
I've got nothing to defend myself with. Not worth trying.
Okay. Go back and get the knife from the table. What are you gonna do? You gonna fucking throw the knife at them? Okay. Oh, who knows? Maybe he has that skill. Maybe he's like one of those CIA agents. You know, like real... I doubt they could. We got it. Don't you have a gun? This guy has to have a gun. He probably has an elephant gun in here. Just take the elephant gun and shoot them. Pretty sure he has a gun. Okay, wait a minute. Go to the chest at the left side of the room. Alright. Oh god, okay. Let's go. Let's go to the chest. Oh, there better be guns in here. There better be some freaking guns.
This trunk is locked.
Shit. At the left side of the room and use it to open the chest? What do you mean go to the oh, the knife. Okay. Mi scusi. So sorry. No, I can't do it. How do I... I gotta do it like, yeah.
That's it.
Open it. Open it, give me the guns. Where's that?
There are cartridges.
Cartridges. Get the cartridges, let's go. Now what? Close the chest. Get the gun on the wall. That's how you do it. Right? Now we got the gun. We have the gun. Get the rifle on the wall. Go around the left corner and get the jungle outfit. What? Oh, we're going all the way with this shit, huh? The jungle outfit. Oh. Okay. We're gonna get the jungle outfit. We got the jungle outfit. Did we get it? Okay. Go to the instrument and use it. What instrument? This thing? No, use it's this. What the hell are we doing? Plaster will fall from the ceiling. Second time you play it, the tiger head on the wall will move a little. Give me a second here. What is happening? will move a little. Third time you play the instrument, the head... Okay. Let's do it again.
The
Shut up.
the thug.
Come on, thug nuts. It falls down. The tooth comes out. You grab the tooth for some reason. God knows why. Why do you grab the tooth? You get the tiger tooth. Go back to Ingleton and look at the small painting. Which painting? Over here? Yeah, those guys are still out there now. This shitty music. Oh, it's one of these. Use it? Alright.
This painting isn't worth a button.
Oh, we gotta like... No? Open? It's a safe. There's a safe behind it. Use the stethoscope on the painting. Didn't we just do this in the other game? We just did this last night. We did! We used the stethoscope? Didn't we? Where's the stethoscopy? Oh. Okay. On the paint, to open the safe, move the left and right arrows on your keyboard to reveal the window. To change the combination, use the spacebar. Combination from left to right wheel is 3, 3, 1. Okay. Move the left and right arrow on your... I guess it's got to be 3, 3, 1. Okay. It says combination from left to right wheel is 3, 3, 1. Oh, from left to right, right? Yeah. Why press enter or like...
I give up.
He gave up. Vote for it. I voted Trump. Hey, what's up, Surprise 93? Man, the McDonald's I ate is killing. I think food poisoning. Oh man. Pray for Nukem 3D. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this here. To change the combination, use spacebar from left to right. Wheel is 3, 3, 1. Maybe I had it wrong. Maybe it's got to be 1.
I give up.
Oh, I had to use this, right? I'm sorry. Let me see. You'll find a map. Maybe I'm supposed to actually hear something? It doesn't say. It says 331 though. Like it's actually giving me a combination. It's just that that's not actually working. That's it, right? Yeah, it's 2. Okay. Sounds like it's 2.
The
There you go.
safe's opening.
Okay. Here it says 331, so okay. We just had to listen
There's
to
the
it.
map of the jungle the Colonel was talking about.
At least we got it. Did we? Let's make sure I got it. Okay. Now what? After that... In the safe, you'll find a mat. Then go back to the garden. Now you have the rifle and cartridges. Okay, I guess we're getting into some, let's do this. Fuck it. Okay. Now, I don't really know how to shoot, though. It says... Now you have the rifle and cartridge. Shoot the killers. Start with the one in the middle, as he has the best shots at you. Shoot them while they come up from behind the wall. When you shoot them all, walk to the house on the upper right. Oh, shit. Sounds serious. I just don't know how to shoot, though. Oh. Yeah. We got them all? Oh, look at this guy. Can you fucking drop? You broke the you moron. Walk to the house at the upper right part of the garden. Okay. So the game has some, I mean, it's got some shooting in it. Probably this weekend. Oh, wow.
He's dead for sure.
Okay. I think we're in the right place. It says go to the house. Wait a minute. Enter the house. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Oh, get a hammer.
Mallet?
Okay.
A mallet can always come in handy.
And go outside again. Yeah, probably Dino Crisis. We'll probably go in that order. I wish I could do Code Veronica after that. I mean, I could do it. Just probably emulate it. So after I do that, go outside, use the hammer on the gong. Okay. Okay.
Yet I could swear I heard a noise.
We'll appear, talk to him. Okay. This is Ingleton's servant. I guess he doesn't know that he's dead. Not sure how.
Are you Colonel Ingleton's servant?
Yes, Mansour, at your service.
I'm a friend of Colonel Ingleton. Colonel Ingleton had an accident. He's dead. Murdered.
The Colonel's dead? Murdered? Oh, it's the curse of the Thugnots!
Listen, I can understand you're upset, but I absolutely must go on an expedition to Thugnot country. Just
The
before
music
he
just
died,
ruins it all.
Colonel Ingleton told me you could guide
It
me
never
to their
changes.
village.
It's like this circus music.
No! The curse has fallen! The wicked Thugnots! Oh! And anyway, we'd need a detailed
Terrible,
map
man.
of the Thugnot region.
For
Without it,
1996,
the
it's pretty
expedition
bad.
is impossible if you have a map. We'll talk some more about it. But I'm warning you, the curse is upon us.
Oh, man. So it wasn't enough that, you know, now we got curses. Game just doesn't even know what it wants to do. Talk to him. He only will take you to the jungle when you have a map. Show him your map. A decent outfit. Show him the jungle outfit. Okay. How do I just show him? Show him the map.
I've got a map of Thugnot country. We can go.
Wait! You'll also need an outfit for the jungle. And especially, I don't want to go without a talisman to protect me from the wicked spirits of the Thugnots.
Well, then take a talisman, and that's
It's
that.
so dramatic
It's
about
not
everything.
that simple. It has to be a very special
All right, you drama
talisman.
queen.
A talisman I don't own.
What sort of talisman do you need?
A real tiger tooth or a blue parrot feather. Oh, believe me, you mustn't underestimate the wicked powers of the Thugnots.
Oh. Listen, I ain't scared of no Thugnot. We don't worry about demons over here. You thought this was made in 1986? Seriously, dude. This game feels like it's a 1989, 1990 type game, you know? And it feels like one of the bad ones that came out in that year. This came out in 1996? It's pretty bad. It's got a terrible like flow. And the music, it's like, even when the guy got shot, it has like circus music behind it. It's just like there's no, I don't know. It's just kind of like soulless. I've played better ones for sure. I've played worse too, to be honest with you. I've played worse. But this, you gotta admit, this is pretty bad. Last night's game was really good. This game is a little bit, yeah. Anyway, how far are we? I think we're close to beating it, actually. I think. All right, what am I supposed to do with this stupid guy? All right, we give him the map, whatever. Show him the thing. Show him the suit. Here, I have a
Hey,
jungle
look.
suit.
I found an outfit for the jungle.
Yes, that is perfect. Take good care of it.
Dude, what the fuck? Look at you. Look at what you're wearing. I don't think a leather vest is appropriate for the jungle either, man. The fuck you think this is? Now what? Show him the... Okay, and use the talisman. What? What talisman? Oh, this? I don't know. It says use, so... Is that the talisman? I don't know. That is the talisman. Yeah, it goes, show him the jungle outfit and a useful, talisman. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to show him this. Doesn't work. Alright, what else? Give him the fucking, give him the tooth. Here.
Here's a tiger tooth. With that, you won't be afraid of the Thugnots anymore.
The tooth is broken. It won't work. But I'll keep it all the same. A broken tiger tooth protects you from mosquitoes.
What? Give it back. Give me back my tiger tooth. It's not good enough for you. So only good for gnat purposes? You should have a tiger tooth or a blue parrot feather. Okay. Good. The Black Lotus Hotel. Go to the reception desk and ask for your key. The clerk will look for you and it will take some... Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go.
I'm off then.
I'll make sure I hit the mallet next time I need you. I'll hit the gong. We're just gonna leave the dead bodies there? I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, it's a lot of work. We're gonna have to get the bodies, and we're gonna have to find a place to bury them. Let's just leave them there. Who knows? Probably a tiger will come and eat him. We're in like Southeast Asia somewhere. This guy's just, just gonna leave this guy over here with the music. Dum, 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 dum. This game sucks. And what's up with the black bars around the whole thing? Why couldn't it take the... Yeah, I'm shitting all over the game.
Hello. Haha.
Alright, let's go
Where
to the
can I
black...
take you, sir?
Okay, to the Black Lotus Hotel.
If you'd care to get in.
Oh, get in. Alright, let's go back. Alright, go to the reception. Ask for your key. Why? Well, how come you don't have your key now?
Yes, sir.
Can I have my key, please?
So this whole time I was going in there, well, now I have to ask him for the key?
I didn't find it, sir.
What is this? What is this bull crap? And it will take some time. In the meantime, you get the bird. It will lose a feather. Oh.
Are you sure you don't have my key?
Did you check in your pockets? The key isn't on the board.
See what they want me to do. I think you should check one more time. Damn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He doesn't come up. Let me see. I guess you got to be quick about it. In the meantime, you get the bird. So I got to go grab the bird, and I'll take a feather from him.
Hello. Haha. Where can I take you, sir?
Okay, to the Black Lotus Hotel.
It's
If
so
you care
racist.
to
I know.
get in.
I know. Seriously. So, if you care to get in. Like, I imagine, I don't even want to do the face, but it's like... It's like the stereotypical...
Yes, sir.
Listen. Give me the damn key.
Can I have my key, please?
I didn't find it, sir.
Well, that's one thing over with.
Okay. VA Tracks? What's going on in the world, VA Tracks? We got a true hater here. We got Nukem 3D. Nuke of 3D is our designated troll now. BA Trax was trying to play that part, you know? He's trying to be the, he failed. Nuke of 3D's coming. Alright, so after that, what do I do? The clerk will look for you, and it will take some time. In the meantime, get the bird. It will lose a feather. Pick it up. Use the white feather with the blue ink, and voila, the blue feather. Voila. Right? With the blue ink. What was that blue ink? Did I just give... No. A blue feather. There you go. He is the best. He is our new designated troll. We'll go to him. Well, we need some trolling done. Well, what's new in the world, guys? What am I missing? Am I missing anything? Anything happening other than tariffs? He said reciprocal, but not really, right? Said it was going to be exactly like back. He didn't do it. He's still being like, he brought out the board he was showing. I'm glad he brought it out because it gets you, you know, a better idea of what's happening. Is Trump about to demote Elon? I don't know. I heard stuff about that. I think it's probably just probably Elon is just gonna do his thing with Doge and just probably go back to what he, you know what I mean? I heard there was some kind of limit too to how, like, yeah. But we need more. We need to go to look in everything because now that we know that there's so much corruption in just that one, I mean, they didn't check everything. You know, that's just one area of the government. Like they got to go deeper. That's for me. I want to go. I want to. Enough of the nonsense. It's taxpayer money. Okay, so after that, leave the hotel, then we go back. Okay, then we gotta go all the way back there. Shit.
Hello.
How do you go there, though? Oh, you gotta go to England.
Where can I take you, sir?
His dead body's still gonna be.
Okay, to Colonel McKingleton at Milford's
Oh,
Crossing.
so sorry,
If you'd
sir.
care to get in.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's anything personal. I think it's just like, you know, dude, Elon's got shit. You know, Elon's got other things going on. And he is taking, I mean, he's getting attacked from everywhere. I mean, this hasn't actually, you know, I mean, in some ways it probably, you know, helped him, but I think in a lot of ways it didn't, you know. The whole media is attacking. He's like public enemy #1 now. And in some way, he kind of took some of the heat from Trump, really. I mean, they're trying to burn down his... I mean, they're burning down Tesla, like, dealerships. Manufacture where they build them. It's pretty bad. It's so stupid. People are going around scratching Teslas and all that. Psychos. I can replace him. I will do worse than Elon though. Trump will have to end up stopping me. I will cut everything. Oh yeah. We gotta hit the gong to call this man. That's the way you do it, you know? That's the way it works in these countries. Where's my,
Where is that noise coming from?
You don't know? Alright, here, man. Give him the feather. No. Give the man the feather.
I think I've got your talisman. This lovely parrot feather.
That's the
Lovely.
talisman. Okay, this...
Really lovely. With this feather, we'll be protected from the evil spirits.
Okay, are we good? Can we get the hell out of here? Can we beat the game now? Okay. Show him the blue feather and tell him you got all the stuff he asked for. Okay. All needed.
Here. I think I finally got everything you asked for. So, can we go now?
It's true. You do have everything. And you showed
It's true.
unusual determination. Oh, with a man like you, I'm ready to leave. As soon as you found a means of transport, you must have one?
Well,
So bad,
Well,
man.
the truth is, no, I haven't. Hadn't thought about it.
The best thing would be to go on a motorbike.
VA Tracks
I'll
told me
start
on
getting
his
my
stream
things
that he
together,
supports
and
Sarah
I'll wait
Palin.
for you here.
Oh, he's a neocon? VA Tracks is a neocon? Holy crap. I had no idea. He's like a Mitt Romney guy. You know? What's the guy passed away? Forget his name. Forget his name. Arizona governor or senator, actually, for a long time. I was gonna say Cheney, no, not Cheney. So, okay, you're ready to go accept a means of transportation. So find a motorcycle. Okay, what does that mean? I'm ready.
Ready to go?
Yes, as soon as you have a vehicle.
I gotta get a vehicle for this guy. Of course. The guy doesn't even have shoes. I got a rickshaw. We can rickshaw it out there, man. Why do we need it? Why is all of a sudden we need a vehicle? Nobody else in this town's using rickshaws. So VA Tracks runs a political stream, huh? I wonder what that's like. VA Tracks talks politics. Or VA Tracks talks philosophy. Okay, so we're going to the Dragon's Club. We gotta find it. This game sucks. I'm like waiting for the interesting part. I keep waiting for like something interesting is gonna happen. It never does.
Where can I take you, sir?
Going to the club.
Okay, to the Dragon Club.
If you'd care to get in.
If you care to get in. We have to get a motorcycle for $1,000 now. So we're gonna have to do that. Oh god. This game. Take a little break. Take a little break.
Come closer. Come in. All pretty. All cheap.
Aw. Let's save. I was gonna like just wait there, but all pretty.
Look at these lovely necklaces.
Shut your damn mouth. Wasted my time. Yeah? You were joking, by the way? Oh, I thought you were that sounded exactly like Beatrix. A Sarah Palin supporter. But you gotta be careful with this Sky Nukem 3D. Let's watch some stuff. Let's see. You guys want to watch some alien stuff? Hold on, let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Egyptian. Pyramid. Debunked. Let's see if we can get a debunked on it. We need to talk about the mega structures under the pyramids. Let's see. Huge structures discovered under the pyramid 4 days ago. Debunked structures discovered underneath are no... Wait. The sneezing... Wait, what is...
So it was hard to miss in the past week. That
Are no
allegedly
mystery?
we
There's this guy, Metatron, Metatron. Let's see what he says.
Hello noble ones, welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron speaking, and unless you live under a rock or... Hello noble ones, welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron speaking, and unless you live under a rock or 648 meters under the Pyramid of Khafra, you probably will have heard about this new phenomenal, glamorous discovery that has to do exactly with the underground buildings, even cities, entire cities that would have been...
Cities underground, guys. You believe that? Entire cities had to be built by aliens, if that's the case. It goes thousands and thousands of feet in the ground. Giant pillars with coils around it. What could it be? My God. So they say. Let's see what he says. I'm not sure what he's gonna say. There was this one guy who said that yeah, he's not sure where the people are getting all that from. Because he read I guess the last document that was out on the whole thing. I want to get it from two perspectives. This guy, and then there's also this chick here too. She does like this science stuff here. This Sabine Hassenfelder.
Hello, noble ones. Welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron speaking, and entire cities that would have been found by scientists underneath the pyramids, such as Giza, in the Giza Plateau. Is it real? Is it nonsense? Let's check it out. Now, of course, whenever we try to figure out whether something is correct, not, if it's fake news, if it's a conspiracy theory, if there is actual scientific...
Okay, so if we want to find out the truth, what do you say, Metatron? What do we need to do?
Evidence underneath it, if it's something that has some names beneath it, then the first thing we need to do, of course, is ditch all of the videos that...
Aliens? It amazes me how much people doubt our ancestors. We've been capable of doing great things for thousands of years. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Days. You know, they always like they doubt and they undermined, like they make it seem like they were stupid people. They have no idea what they're doing. But man, the people from back in the day, before the whole before automobiles, before the Industrial Revolution, before all that, people were fucking tough as nails. Mentally, I mean physically, people were just different. And they were incredibly intelligent. I think people were more smarter back then than they were. I don't know. Maybe that's just me then. I feel that way. I feel like people were much more intelligent. Hey, they didn't have to use a GPS wherever they went. They
talk about it, particularly on TikTok. If you heard this on TikTok, please stop believing TikTokers. Thank you. Thank you. And we should...
Please, yes. Stop listening to TikTok. I know you guys don't. But man, how many times have you, like, people came to you and you knew that they got that shit from TikTok? Do I have, like, where I work, my managers, they're just like, they say some shit to me and I'm just like, where the fuck did... TikTok. TikTok everything. They get their politics from TikTok and they get their theology from TikTok. It's called TikTok theology. Anyways,
find the source of these claims. So first let's reveal the claim. Then we'll look for the source, the original paper, not someone mentioning it, because then it's a game of telephone. Original paper.
Yes.
Then we see who the scientists that are behind the claim. First of all, we need to see if the claim matches. Then we need to talk about whether or not the findings can be reproduced, because that's how you do science. But let's proceed in order. So the claim is the following.
Okay, good. Yeah, okay, what is the claim? The claim is, right, that we have these big... I want to hit a bowl for this one. Hey, it's late night. That's okay. No worries. This is how we're going to end the night.
Following, as we read in the Economic Times, Egypt's Giza Pyramids mystery deepens. Radar finds underground structures twice as deep as the Eiffel Tower, stretching across 2 kilometers. As we approach...
Now, already, I mean, it just already sounds, but, you know, I don't want to, like, I mean, just, you don't want to put it away, but still already, it just sounds like you should already just be, like, putting your guards up. Like, wait a minute. You know what I mean? Then it's just swallowing it right away.
The paper, which already I have found for you, of course. The first thing that I would like to underline about this is the word
like, be
radar.
open to it, but just
talking
be
about
like,
a
okay,
specific type of technology that is mentioned here, SAR, which already can be a little bit of a problem if you know how usually this works in the realm of both geology, archaeology, and whatnot, but we'll get to that in a second. Scientists have discovered a large underground structure near the pyramids of Giza using radar technology. Researchers Corrado Malanga, first name...
Okay. Corrado Malanga. Okay.
Got 3 names today. Corrado Malanga from the University.
Our ancestors already had the Switch 2 before us? That's bullcrap. Stop with the lies, VA-Trax. You know, VA-Trax, if you want to spew lies, do that on your own channel.
Of Pisa and Filippo Biondi from the University of this place used synthetic aperture radar, SAR, to scan the area. Their findings reveal a network extending approximately 2 kilometers beneath all three pyramids. Now here is where the statement starts to become exceptional, in theory. These structures contained multiple, so the structures underground contained multiple levels and were connected by geometric pathways. Beneath these pathways, 8 vertical cylindrical wells were discovered. Each well was surrounded by descending spiral pathways reaching depth of up to 648 meters. At the deepest level, the pathways connected to 2 massive cube-shaped structures, each measuring 80 meters per side. Now, let me find you a 3D visualization.
Okay, yeah. Please, let's get the visualization of this one. Maybe I'm killing it with this. We need some like good music behind this. We need some like
which they have offered. Okay, so these are the pyramids. This is a very sci-fi representation. Let's have a look at the one at the bottom right. So this would be what we will find in the original paper, this sort of images. There are already some problems with this, by the way, and I will underline them in a second, but this is what we are working with. This is what they recreated afterwards with the usage of 3D. Now, how they went from this to this is beyond me, but
yeah, I mean, that's already just like, okay. I don't know.
let's proceed in order. This is the pyramid. They find 5 structures inside this pyramid, which is very reasonable that we still haven't found everything inside the pyramid.
It's just like, okay, so, and then this also doesn't make sense to me, is like, you're going to have these massive structures underground, right? But then on top of it is going to be these smaller, like, buildings. It just doesn't make sense. Wouldn't it be... It would make more sense if the top part was even bigger. Right? That if under all that was those columns, that on top of it was like this big-ass giant building. Or giant buildings. It just doesn't make any sense. Why'd you have... Anyway.
Pyramids. But then this is the situation that we have just been told about. And in fact, there is more, because this picture doesn't even show it, because underneath these, there will be squares, 80 meters in diameter. Let me see if I can find those. There we go. So this you can see a little bit here underneath all of these things that now look very, very sci-fi again, but then underneath we have got these squares. To save time, let's read the synopsis before we jump into the actual paper.
Okay. Let's read it. Put a Stephen Greer video. The guy VH. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we should. I typed it in. I saw the... Yeah, he looks like... Yeah, the guy's like... He's pretty weird. He is pretty weird. That guy looks like he has like bodies in his closet. I don't know, man. He's kind of dangerous. I don't know if I...
So, we're told that scientists have found a vast underground structure beneath the pyramids of Giza using advanced radar technology. The system has multiple levels of geometric pathways. These findings challenge the belief the pyramids were only royal tombs. The subterranean network may have had a mechanical or energy-related function. Researchers want to excavate further, but permission is uncertain. Right. Okay, so regardless of which article you find, oftentimes they tell you about these new pyramids, they drive conclusions, even when it comes to the pyramids being massive power plants or whatever the heck, which are all fascinating, by the way. They will connect it to the idea of ancient civilizations that were in fact advanced.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen so many already. Like, you know, because you watch one, right? And then, you know, YouTube just keeps throwing all these videos at you. And yeah. And it's just, I've seen so many already about, like, it's just like, it's, you know, alien civilization, or it's even in like a Christian perspective, like it's the Nephilim. It's like, it just gets going.
Of course, some people connected to alien civilizations. And I always say, when it comes to these theories, I find them fascinating. I could spend an entire day reading about this stuff, watching movies about this stuff. And I always like to leave a little bit of a window of possibility, but the size of that window is dependent on the evidence we have. And up to this point, the evidence is not great. So the window is rather small. But if you start presenting more and more evidence, then I'm more than happy to start considering the possibility.
Same.
With that being said,
I am there too. I just, you know, all I'm hearing is like a bunch of talk we see like what you see a picture from underground that's really just a blurry, and I'm not even sure if that's real, you know.
So I don't say absolutely never happened, that no aliens, that any alien has ever visited us. Absolutely, it's not possible that there was an ancient, maybe still human, but an ancient, more advanced civilization that was destroyed. I'm not saying it's absolutely didn't happen, because I wasn't there. With that being said, at the moment, it's kind of small. Now, all these articles, unfortunately, do not link us to the paper, so
There's Nukem 3D. He's an alien demon. And he's after your soul. But let's see, this Stephen Greer guy, I'll have it set up.
Found the paper myself. This is the paper MDPI, I'll leave a link in the description, and the title is Synthetic Aperture Radar Doppler Tomography Reveals Details of Undiscovered High-Resolution Internal Structure of the Great Pyramid of Giza. And as we read, Corrado Malanga, Filippo Biondi, and there are a few other editors that we can see here. I would like to underline now, before we deepen this, is that I don't know anything about Filippo Biondi. I even clicked it to try and see, because of course one way to try and figure out the...
Yeah, you probably want to see what their credentials are, right? What they're working on, or what they did work on.
validity of a statement, not only is to look at the paper, which of course I did. Malanga, I have to disclose at this point that he is a former researcher from the University of Pisa when it comes to, I think it was organic chemistry, but he is also in Italy strongly connected with ufology, and I believe he has spoken about like alien abductions and that sort of stuff. So this has to be mentioned. The figure is
Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, I get it.
A little controversial. Let's have a look at...
So he's like an alien guy, you know? Now it's not to say like, okay, because he was an alien guy that... Anyway, let's
the abstract. A problem with synthetic aperture radar is that due to the poor penetrating action of electromagnetic waves inside solid bodies, the capability to observe inside distributed targets is precluded. That already kind of underlines what I was saying at the beginning. How did they use SAR, which is usually very superficial when it comes to the way it's utilized normally, to go as deep as 2 kilometers underneath the ground? If looking deeply inside the ground was the overall goal, shouldn't you use something more akin of seismic reflection? And even then, I don't even think it can go that deeply, but I think that's what geologists use. You'll tell me if I'm wrong. Under this condition...
Yeah, and then wouldn't it be like... Shouldn't they use it on a... They should do it on something where they know has an underground structure, so that they can see... I mean, they should have that, right? I mean, so we can get like how accurate does it look, you know?
Imagine action is provided only on the surface of distributed targets. And here is where we go to the claim. The present work describes an imaging method based on the analysis of micro-movements on the Khufu pyramid, which are usually generated by background seismic waves. So it's like a new method, the way I understand it. Now, there would be nothing wrong with that, but of course, one thing that we need, absolutely, and I looked for it and I couldn't find it, is if they have a new method, and this method is capable of presenting new, deep imaging underneath the ground in a much more efficient way, then this should be reproducible. This is something that any other scientist should be...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, right? Then they should be able to do that, like, on other stuff. And they should do that on something that we know has an underground structure, you know, and demonstrate how accurate it is.
To look at and reproduce and come to the same conclusions. In fact, here we see that there are a lot of images, seismic finds, good bunch of math, and a lot of figures. And finally, these figures are better organized than the ones that we saw a minute ago, which were lacking the y-x axes. At least here, they see, well, this one doesn't, in fact. It kind of depends. These don't. These mean nothing. because there is nothing that we can use, like, I don't know what these mean. Given, I'll give you the possibility that I don't know what these means because I'm not an expert. With that being said, if you are so sure about these findings, experts should have access to this so that it can be confirmed by the consensus. The study is very in-depth. What I found interesting, we can have a look at the conclusions, but even if we read this, what we're gonna find is that they don't really speak about this cylindrical, how they
don't really what?
Went from the little 2D imaging with the colors to this little 3D imaging here with the spirals. The spirals are not mentioned, the images are not found. How did they get to this? That's the part that I don't understand. It makes this a little iffy from a methodological perspective. Now, as expressed, this study is available, you can download it, you can study, but it won't take you long to figure out that the study is not new and it was published on the 19th of October 2022. So this already kind of debunks at least the section where they say that this is a new sensation.
Okay, so that's bullshit then. This was in... Yeah, that is true. This happened already.
Finding, no sir, it's been 3 years already. However, where do we get the date of 2025 then? Well, that is because in 2025 the articles do mention that there was some sort of presentation, and I did find the presentation, and it's this one here. It's in Italian, so I'm gonna have to translate it because
I think
all of
this is the guy, right?
And it says it's sold out, and it says Corrado Malanga, Armando May, so here's the third name associated to this, and Filippo Biondi, Giza, le piramidi e la porta del tempo. So the pyramids and the gate of time is the title of the congress, which occurred at the Hotel Castello Artemide Congressi in, and this is the address, Viale Terme 1010C in Bologna. So let's have a look at this. This was a...
Okay, let's see.
A 4 hours presentation, and it can be watched, if you want, on the channel Expedition Nicole Ciccolo, which is Conferenza here, 3 hours, 53 minutes and 14 seconds. It's in Italian. If this topic really, really, really interests you, I will watch the whole thing. I've watched it a little bit. I will watch the entire thing for you, and then I'll create a little summary and translate it into English, if you're really, really interested. As for now, I'll just leave a link in the description. Oh, there we go. The 3D models are here presented. They don't speak about how they come up with those, but it is what it is. There we go. So we got the 3D models and everything. So I'll leave a link in the description. Do keep in mind, however, that if we have a very quick glance at the channel, you will notice...
I'm curious, but 4 hours? I don't know if I want to sit there for 4 hours. I don't really care too much.
So there are videos such as Stargate, the Temporal Spatial Gates with Massimo Barbetta, who is the guest, I suppose. Some of the topics appear to be more esoterical in nature, like the idea of whether or not death exists, which I find very interesting, but all I'm saying is, do have a look at the channel. Draw your own conclusions. There are videos on UFO, whether they exist or not. More aliens here, which once again, I'm not trying to shame anyone, but I'm just saying, have a look at the channel, form your own conclusions, draw your own conclusions, and then watch the video. Now, for what I have seen up to this point, and
okay, what does he think? Let's see. For me, I mean, I just don't know what all the noise is all about.
all this stuff in Italian that I've read and I've watched. I haven't watched the entire conference. I will, once again, if you want me to. But for what I've seen up to this point, I'm not really convinced. And what I think is happening is that some scientists made some claims in 2022. These claims have not been examined, nor have they been vetted or discussed by the wider scientific community or academia in general. But regardless of that, they re-exploded due to this conference that currently happened. But unfortunately, before this could be validated or approached by professionals, it exploded all over the place on social media, particularly TikTok, and now we are in a situation where, oh my gosh, we have proof that the aliens built the pyramids. And now, oh my gosh, we've got all the aliens all over the place if you were to listen to what TikTokers are saying. Don't get me wrong. the way the pyramids were built is fascinating, and it's still a mystery. We don't know how they did it. We have a few possibilities, and you will definitely see someone in the comments saying they did it with ropes and copper tools, and okay, that's a possibility, but we don't exactly know.
Okay, so there you have it. So let's see, the Stephen Greer guy, let's see. He better be good, VA Tracks. No, I've seen him before, this guy. Looks like he's like gonna, like, if they ever make Falling Down like a remake, they use Dr. Stephen Greer. Dude, he looks like an alien now. I'm sorry, that's... So, which one do we go to, huh? Stephen Greer, huh? Let's see. The most disturbing UFO tech has escaped the U.S. military.
There's good information out there, and then it's mixed in with 9 parts of nonsense. And so what most people do, and this is why by 94 I was ready to give up on this. I'm being honest with you.
It's not much of a mystery. Yeah, right? It's kind of boring to me, the whole Egyptian thing. But it's just like a lot of people out there, it's like a big thing.
Government officials go, I'm out, because
it confirms their beliefs, or it confirms their beliefs that someone else's beliefs are not true, or something like that. Yeah.
This is such a cacophony, such a mixture of fact and fiction and rumors upon rumors upon rumors. They don't have time for it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm an emergency trauma doctor.
Right.
So I'm going, this is, you know, crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I've stuck with it to try to make my way through this.
Just get to the aliens, Mr. Greer. Okay? Stop bullshitting. Stephen Greer, aliens. He talks to this guy, Billy Carson. Oh my god. That's just bad. Okay, what do we do? Do we do the DJ Vlad? Wait, Stephen Greer on how humans and aliens are able to communicate with each other. Okay, sorry. My proof is undeniable. Okay, after we'll check this one up. On Elon Musk saying he's never seen signs of aliens and UFOs. Okay, let's... Okay. See, thank you, DJ Vlad. This is for journalistic purposes.
Okay, my last question for you is a very basic question, if you will.
Sure.
Is he like...
What does you personally have had 3 encounters with extraterrestrials? Once when you were very young, another when you were 18.
No, maybe, I don't know. Probably, you know, prescription.
And I believe another when you were in your 30s. We have.
Hey, look this lot. I'm probably just saying things.
Found
even
alien species alive.
He's on cocaine. No. Oh, okay. I'll stop. He's
What
not
does
on
the
cocaine. I don't know that.
communication
I'm just saying
look
this
like?
looks...
Is there communication? Is it telekinetic?
Do that Vlad one. It's the one VA Track said?
We speak the same language. Like, what does actual communication between humans and alien beings look like, if it does exist?
I'll laugh right now. He starts doing like the language. Like,
It does exist, but it's gonna be, as I mentioned earlier, consciousness and thought interface with technologies. So I have a old McDonnell Douglas that became part of, and Phantom Works became part of Boeing, scientist on my team, and he's probably in his 90s now. But back in the 60s, they were investigating an event that happened that old man McDonnell Douglas sent him on a mission, and this person had an encounter with an extraterrestrial being, and the ET had some sort of.
Okay. I don't know what he was talking about before that. Okay, so he's talking about the aliens now. So what? The ET?
Little black rectangular box that was attached to him, and the person who had the encounter was clearly receiving thought, and as if you would hear it, but it was a clear transmission through consciousness and thought, but electronically. And it was in English, because apparently it goes through this sort of universal translator that is consciousness emerging into a thought. So, let's say the word apple. You could see a red apple, I see a red apple. We're using the English word apple. But imagine if the communication system did it on the level of the essence of that thing itself and then popped it into your language. Does that make
No, it doesn't make sense.
sense? This is
It
really
makes perfect
advanced.
sense.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what we're talking about. So it's that sort of technological interface with thought and consciousness. So I called this, in 1991, I wrote a series of papers. One of them.
Well, Bob Lazar said that they don't need that. Right? They just talk telepathically,
Talked about
I don't know if he said
consciousness
it.
assisted
I
technologies.
think he did, actually. I don't know.
Where you
There's some part of the
assist
story
the
where they're
technology with your own
communicating with an
conscious and
alien
thought.
being.
But there's the reverse. There's technology that assists your own consciousness and thought ability to transmit. So I call it TAC and CAT. But those are very much at the core of interstellar civilizations, because they're not going to communicate at the speed of light. I mean, imagine if you're from the Andromeda Galaxy, and our advanced CE5 contact team, if you look at the movie Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind, you can see it anywhere for free now. And it shows the picture of this ET from the Andromeda Galaxy right outside our circle, and where we're out in the desert Joshua Tree. And it's there floating in the desert waving. Now, that being, from Andromeda, that's a galaxy 2.5 million light years from here. At the speed of light, it would take you 2.5 million years to get there. That's covering 186,000 miles every second. For 2.5 million years, right? That's the distance. The light year is a measure of distance. That's how far, but that's how long it would take in time at the speed of light. Forget a rocket. So we know that these civilizations have to have developed technologies that go beyond the speed of light, both for transportation and communication. So that's the core of it right there. And so it makes total sense. It sounds kind of like, whoa, that's kind of far out.
That's the core of it right there.
Out there, what we're talking about in terms of thought and consciousness interfacing with machine and technology. But there's no other way it would happen. There's just no way it's going to happen through a normal speed of light transmission like we use a cell phone or a video conference.
Wow, incredibly fast.
Do they have anything else? That's not that interesting, how aliens and humans communicate. Why aliens continue to visit Earth? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is probably would be a good one, right? Why are they here, Dr. Stephen Greer? Tell us, oh, great one.
Okay, so I understand, based on what you're saying, why the government and big corporations would want to keep this thing under wraps. The aliens, according to you...
So his thing is what? The aliens are out... I guess, like, everybody knows about the aliens. We're just all hiding it and everything?
They are light years ahead of us in terms of technology, in terms of understanding.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I don't, if it's true, if they're so highly and all this thing, why didn't, what do they need with us? And why didn't they just destroy us already? Or make us slaves or whatever, If they can travel, just think about it. If they can travel, like he said this impossible kind of thing that they're doing with the traveling, the kind of technology that they would have, what in the world would they be messing around with us for? Other than to what? For what? I mean, why not just take us over, blow up our plant, or take our stuff, make us slaves, take our resources.
What's their motive? Why did? Because I saw the interview with
question.
You. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's a great question. I'm happy to answer it. I think there are multiple issues here. One, I don't think it's anything new that this planet and humans have been observed by extraterrestrial civilizations. I mean, there are cave drawings from 5,000 years ago that show a classic UFO with these life forms outside of it. There's artwork from the 1400s that demonstrate and show these objects in the sky with a beam of light coming down. There's
they show that with dinosaurs too. Yeah. Yeah, there's depictions. There are depictions of cavemen, supposed cavemen, or whatever you want to call them. Early man. Of dinosaurs with men. Of them hunting dinosaurs.
Cave in India that has similar artwork. But I think that the modern era, let's call it the modern era where there's so much of this going on, coincided precisely with the detonation and development and then detonation of the first atomic weapons. Because when we detonate those things, what we didn't know, what Oppenheimer and Teller, all the people who worked on the Manhattan Project didn't know, there's an electromagnetic pulse that goes out, everybody's heard of, knocks out your electronics, electric grid. But there's also this scalar. Now, a scalar pulse is multiples of the speed of light. And it is in this entangled aspect of quantum physics, and it disrupts extraterrestrial travel and communications. So that got everyone's attention out there, these other star systems. And that's why every single nuclear bomb squadron, processing facility, ICBM site, et cetera, and so on, here, UK, France, Soviet Union, Russia, have had some sort of UFO surveillance because they're so
Could be spies, right? UFO surveillance? Aliens or spies?
concerned about those. Not only for us destroying this planet, but the risks they pose. So I think that...
that explains why there's so many unidentified flying objects around us.
That's one of their concerns. There's a certain amount of interest in protecting life on Earth, but there's also enlightened self-interest.
Not spy planes.
Secondly, I think they're concerned that the technologies we've gotten from studying these extraterrestrial vehicles that we have downed are now being turned into weapon systems targeting extraterrestrial vehicles out in space. So this technology curve, it may have gone slowly from 45 to 54. It was like this, and then it could boom. And so it's a nonlinear development of technologies covertly that aren't under the supervision of most of the Pentagon and White House and even CIA. And
boring. This guy's boring, man.
Congress. It's in this rogue operation that tells very little of what they have, and they can use those technologies to do two dangerous things: stage a fake alien attack, sort of a false flag, which I think is imminent, frankly. And secondly, target extraterrestrial assets, which is a huge risk, right? Where at some point you have to ask.
Well, ask him about that. Ask him about the fake, UFO thing. Yeah, Bob Lazar knew how to tell a story. See, if you want to be the next Bob Lazar, man, you gotta step up your game.
Question, even though I'm quite convinced these ET civilizations are fundamentally peaceful, you don't know where is the red line. How far can you push into this and create a threat where humans are a threat before they have to intervene? But I don't think the ETs are going to just land on the White House lawn. What I think is, to be honest with you, the ETs are expecting the children of Earth to fix this problem. So I think there's an expectation that humans need to fix this, as opposed to them landing here and fixing it for us. So I think their presence has been very nuanced up till now, and it should be. I mean, think about it. We're an evolving civilization. I don't know if you have children.
Oh, the nuclear bombs are messing up the navigation system for the aliens. This guy has a great imagination.
But it's sort of like if a child reaches the point where it's trying to toddle around, if every time it started to fall, you picked it up and wouldn't let it fall and get its leggings, that child would never walk. So humanity is at this point of emergence from the jungle to city-states to the last 100 years, sort of a technological civilization. If there was an intervention that wide and overt by other civilizations, it would actually cause our evolution to slow down and not enable us to exert our own free will, back to where we started this conversation, to create a better world and learn the lessons collectively humans need to learn, that we have to learn. So I think they're wise. Enough. I think if I figured this out, I'm sure they figured it out, right? So I think they understand this and they want us to be able to get this right. Now, the question is, how far can they let us muck things up? Because right now, I mean, we're screwing up the biosphere. We're screwing up. We have 3 billion people on the planet. I don't know if you know this.
We have to take out the people
that don't have any means of even cooking their food. They're cutting down rainforests and shrubs in the desert. 3 billion of the 8 billion people have no means to cook their food. So the level, I mean, in America, we don't know what poverty is compared to the rest of the world if you travel. And so a world like that is fundamentally unstable because this sort of have and have-nots ultimately leads to disgruntled cultures, terrorism, all kinds of problems. So all of these are interrelated. And so delaying the release of this knowledge and information 70 years has not been smart. Now, in the short run, because, yeah, it seemed justifiable. In the long run, it's turned out to be a debacle, disaster. So now what we're trying to do, this is why I call this in the lost century, there's a century of this lost evolution, technology, social evolution. But I think in a 10-year to 20-year period, even within my lifespan, never mind yours, this could be corrected. I'm very optimistic that it can be fixed. I really am. I wouldn't be doing this if I thought it was hopeless. So
What the hell are you talking? What exactly can be fixed? What are you talking about?
now the extraterrestrial civilizations, they're waiting for us to do a couple of things. First, get this resolved. Secondly, quit targeting them and hitting their crap with these weapons. And then thirdly,
With nuclear weapons?
officially reach out peacefully to them, right? Why aren't we doing that? You know, we don't see the State Department or the UN or foreign ministries of other countries because the issue has been kept so marginalized and ridiculed and left on the sideline that there is nothing. That's why I started the whole Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind contact, the CE5 contact effort. It's sort of have humans show a different face to the.
Who buys into this shit? Yeah, he's just like, yeah, seriously, this is bullshit. Like, oh god. I mean, I don't know. This guy's a complete waste of time. I'm sorry. I got nothing out of this guy. I just got what I got is that a lot of people believe in and listen to a lot of really, really stupid people. That's mean. No. That they listen to people they should not be listening to. My goodness. This is like VA Trax worships this guy. That's he does. But he wanted me to listen to this guy. Okay, who else? That's it, right? Who's the other guy who was crying in front of Congress about the Galians? This guy got called out, this Billy Carson guy. He got exposed. He even went on, even Joe Rogan had him on. He was like exposing the Bible, supposedly. And then apparently he got exposed, like a real biblical scholar came on and basically schooled him. Yeah, and then he ended up like, that he lost everything. Like literally, like he lost. He had to come like make a video crying. Forget the guy's name. Not Billy Carson. There's another alien guy. Let's see, we'll go with one more alien story. This guy, now I don't know if ex-Pentagon official confirms that aliens are demons. Aliens or demons explained. This guy is actually a biblical scholar, this guy. And he says aliens and demons. Oh, but it's like an hour long, my god. I'm looking for something like, you know, real quick. Give it to Skinny on the alien demons. This guy looks like an alien. Are aliens and UFOs demonic? Reveals why UFO claims aren't what they seem. CBN. I bet VA Trax already took off. We'll go with a little bit of it. I'm all Michael Knowles. I watch some of his. Well, I used to. I don't really watch this stuff now. Thinking maybe we can watch this stuff. Let's see. It says confirms. Ex-Pentagon official confirms that aliens are demons.
The biggest debate at the Daily Wire is not over gender. It's not over the 2024 race, and it's not over immigration. Or the biggest
debate is whether aliens are demons. I think all the evil stuff that we see, like those things, that the the visible or the invisible, those spirit, I think they're demons. They're demonic. They come in different forms. Satan will come in different forms.
Debate. Aliens. Aliens. Some people, like my colleague Matt Walsh, say that aliens are real. E.T. comes down, abducts people, prowls around, little green men. And some people are correct, such as yours truly, who observes that E.T. is fake. It's not real. We are not alone in the universe, but as far as corporeal beings go with rational souls, we are alone. And that when people see these unidentified flying objects and when they think they encounter the little green men, they're most likely just talking to demons. And it's amazing. People make fun of me for this. But the reason people make fun of me for this point of view.
I'm with him. I think so too. I think that I don't think it's I think it's a spiritual thing. When people are having, I think it goes with sleep paralysis, what people see when they take hardcore drugs like ayahuasca. All of a sudden they start talking to these spirit entities. I think they're demons. Ghosts, I don't think they're spirits of people. I think they're demons. Aliens, I don't think they're from another galaxy or from another planet or whatever. I think they're demonic. I think it's a spiritual thing. Just me.
Is because they are moderns, they're modern secular libs, and aliens they're just demons for modern lib people who can't imagine that there's.
I don't worry about it, Neon. That's the thing. I don't have to. You know? I don't have to. Only Nukem 3D, who does not have the Holy Spirit in him, he has to worry about them.
Such a thing as metaphysical reality. So it's for people who are materialists who think that everything that's real has to be flesh and blood, which obviously isn't true. Some of the most important things in life are not material: hopes, dreams, love, mathematics. There are plenty of things that are metaphysical, the moral order. But we have convinced ourselves in this unsophisticated day and age that it's all got to be physical. And so even the celestial beings have to be physical. They can't be merely spiritual. Now,
this is for journalistic purposes. Thank you. This is from the Daily Michael Knowles. Thank you, Michael.
A fella by the name of Luis Elizondo. This is reported by the New York Post.
It says ex-Pentagon official confirms that aliens are demons.
I give a hat tip to Popehead here, a great Substack writer and tweeter who called my attention.
Look at the bright side.
Into this. Luis Elizondo is a former intelligence officer with the Department of Defense. He claims he was the director of AATIP, the Pentagon's UFO program from 2010 to 2017. Former Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid has defended this guy and said he actually was pretty prominent in the government working on these things. Here's what he had to say.
Let's see. He was pretty prominent in the government. What does he say? Yeah, aliens are demons. What can he tell us?
I had one, I remember the conversation very well. This is a person I respected tremendously, very, very senior person. He's told me, he said, Lou, I want you to stop doing this. I said, okay, sir, I certainly can, but may I ask why? And he says, well, we already know what it is. Now, at that moment, I honestly thought maybe it was our own technology. I was running up against some super uber secret sap, and they were telling me to stop. And I said, okay, sir, so it's ours? And he said, no, that's not what I'm saying. And he said, he asked me point blank, have you read your Bible lately? And I wasn't quite sure where he was going with that. And I said, well, sir, I think I know what it says. Where are you going with this? And he said, well, then you would know that these things are demonic and we should not be pursuing them. Yeah. And he wasn't kidding. That's exactly how he felt.
So this is a Pentagon. This is a Department of Defense.
Demonic. Demons.
official saying, stop looking at UFOs because they're demonic?
Correct.
Correct. Not only is this senior, apparently respectable Pentagon official who is so admirable that one of the guys who was running the UFO office there really looked up to this guy. But it's correct in that that's obviously what these things are. Now, when you want to fight off terrestrial things, like, I don't know, unlit cigars and little vermin and charcoal, you've got to go check out Grillblazer. Right now, go to grillblazer.com/Knowles. Grillblazer.
Come on, Knowles. You could save that for later. Oh my God, is the whole Grillblazer. Grillblazer.
.com/Knowles. One company that I'm very proud to stand behind. A company that's proud to stand
Another
is this
one?
guy in this interview.
Michael Knowles, you're full of it. My goodness. Shame on you.
A couple of years ago that not a lot of people seem to have found. This guy seems to disagree with the respect.
You got two in the same. You got it. Like put one in the beginning, and one in the end.
More senior Pentagon official who said this stuff's demonic, we shouldn't be looking into it. And this guy says, no, we've got to look into it. We've got to go get all the data. We've got to probe this stuff. We got to find out what's really going on. And my question is, why? Why do we have to do that? Curiosity is not a virtue. Why should we do that? There is more in heaven and earth, Horatio, than is dreamt of in our philosophy, and certainly the desiccated modern philosophy that ignores.
Well,
metaphysical things. But why? Why are we going to do this? If there were, which there is not.
I get why the official or the Pentagon or whatever they said they're not going to go look into it, because I guess they figured they are demons, and what can the government do about demons? Nothing. Right? Can't do anything. There's nothing they can do about demons.
A super race of extremely intelligent ET that are coming, and they can mess with us, and they can probe us, and they can cross the galaxy, and they can go
Are they
faster.
going to put money together? We need to get more funds to fight the demons. You're not going to be able to do that. There's nothing you can do. Now, if it was extraterrestrial, you might be able to do something. But maybe, they figured that they're not. They are demons. And they're like,
speed of lightning and do all this crazy stuff. Their technology is so much more advanced than ours is. Then we're not going to beat them. That'd be like a squirrel trying to beat an army of human beings. I mean, if we're that much stupider than these things, then we're obviously not going to beat them. If they're demons, then we should want nothing to do with them. C.S. Lewis had a good bit on demons, which is, he said, the right attitude toward demons is that you should know that they exist, because there is spiritual reality. We are body and soul. We're hylomorphic composite beings with a rational soul.
Okay.
That's why we have an appetite, and we have to eat food and drink water to sustain ourselves. Man does not live by bread alone, and we can use our abstract reason and moral judgment to think of things like justice, or art, or culture, or opera. Right? We can do both those things. Certain beings are purely physical. They don't have a rational soul, like a rock. Even the animals, they don't have abstract.
What the hell is he talking about? He was getting at something, and then he lost me.
Reason. We don't put them on trial. We don't put a dog on trial when he bites you. Okay, that's why. And then on the other side of things,
I'm probably high. I lost.
There are beings that are purely physical. Ideas are physical. And angels and demons are physical too. And everyone has known this for all of history until modern Western liberal secular people, and like 100 years ago.
That's true. Demons for a long time, you know? It was like a known thing, understood thing.
Yeah. So if they are demons, then C.S. Lewis points out the right attitude is know that they exist, be on guard. You know, they're trying to prey on souls, tear you down to hell and give you a bad eternity. And so we should know that, but we shouldn't be too curious about them. So it's kind of like bugs. I don't know, when you've got bugs in your house.
This is my take on demons. You don't have to worry about demons if you've got Christ. Now, you don't have to worry about demonic possession. You don't have to worry about any kind of, if you're getting any kind of these attacks. Some people get them. Whether it be sleep paralysis, right? People get that. People get attacks in their dreams. They get attacks, or all sorts of ways, really. You don't have to worry about it. That is right. Christ is king. So if you are going through these things, you probably need to, you know, get right with God. It's one of those things. You need to get saved. First, check if it is. You know, some people have this, like, you know, Mudahar. He made that video where he said that he has this severe sleep paralysis. I think it's spiritual. I think it's spiritual attack. I don't think it's. He said he went to doctors. He's seen everything about it, but what he hasn't seen about it is Christ. That's the only thing he hasn't tried, and that's the answer. When you're getting that kind of stuff, yeah, dude. It's true, though. I think we're good, right? What else do we got before we now know that aliens are demon aliens. So now you could, you know, be comfortable now that you know demons are aliens and aliens are demons. Pentagon's UFO investigator breaks 2-year silence beneath the pyramids. You see, it looks like it's getting crazy. Look beneath. Footage of a real alien exists. James Fox debriefed. 2 hours? Oh. Just give me the aliens quick, man. Three hours of alien paradoxes to fall asleep? What is that?
The Fermi paradox asks a simple question. If aliens exist, why haven't we seen any? Given the vast number of stars and planets in the universe, it seems logical that intelligent life should be out there. The problem is, we haven't found any solid evidence. Scientists search for signals, scan the skies, and explore space, yet the silence remains.
Not bad.
This contradiction between expectation and reality is what makes the Fermi paradox so puzzling. To understand the scale of this mystery, consider the sheer number of planets. I'd love to invite you to share in the comments where you're listening from and what time it is. It's incredible to think about how we're all connected through these stories and ideas. If you enjoy these thought-provoking explorations, consider subscribing to Tired, even if they were right in front of us. There's also the possibility that aliens exist but are too far away. Space is vast, and even light takes years to travel between stars. If a civilization is thousands of light years away,
But then it's like the idea, like okay, so there is all these advanced civilizations, right? Look, just think about it, right? There is all these advanced civilizations out there because it's a vast universe. It's got like all these different planets and must have a bunch of different life with crazy intelligence. Not one has been able to, like, figure it out. It's either the like the time travel, or not time travel, or just traveling through space.
their signals might not have reached us.
But it could also just be that it's a just impossible thing to do. You'd have to admit it takes away from a lot of people's their philosophical ideas that you give it enough time.
Us yet. Even if they did, we might not notice because we've only been listening for a short time. Human technology for
The answer
detecting
to the
alien
impossible
signals has only existed for about a century.
is time.
In cosmic terms, that's the blink of
Right?
an eye.
That's what
If
they
a
think.
civilization sent a message 200 years ago, we wouldn't have been able to hear it. Some think aliens have already visited, but we missed them. Earth is 4.5 billion years old, and recorded human history only covers a tiny fraction of that time. If a civilization visited millions of years ago, there would be no record of it. Even if they came recently, they might not have left evidence. A brief visit could go unnoticed, especially if they didn't land or communicate openly. Others suggest that life is far stranger than we expect. We assume aliens would be carbon-based, need water.
Pretty
and
good,
hunt.
not bad. Thought-provoking little thing. Time to get a haircut. Thank you, Neon. You're a good man. I appreciate it. The shocking truth about Neanderthals. What are they talking about? Are they aliens? No. Man, wait. Man is not merely the product of history. He is its living continuation.
Neanderthals are often portrayed as primitive or brutish, but the truth is more complex. They weren't just ancient cousins, they were our closest relatives. And
I think they were just humans.
surprisingly, they still
yeah,
live
hey.
within us. Not literally, but in our DNA. Most people today carry small traces of Neanderthal genes, a silent inheritance from a time long before history was written down. They first appeared in parts of Europe and Asia, living there between 400,000 and 40,000 years ago. That timeline puts them deep into what's called the Chibanian stage of the Pleistocene, an era marked by cold climates and massive animals. These weren't
No more
gentle
Galians? Let's get back to the Galians, yeah. This guy's losing me with the... I don't know what language he's speaking. I need Galians, sir. Simulation theory and human consciousness. 3 hours of simulation theory. Joe Rogan really likes simulation theory. Time never existed. Aliens, the definitive proof. The case, they're already here. The definitive proof. This guy
I do
says
not
with the
believe
glasses. Let's see.
That aliens have visited the planet. What do you tell somebody
Believe him already. Look at this guy. This guy's serious.
who says this to you?
To me, and this is my bias, the evidence is overwhelming. And I noticed.
Really? This guy says the evidence is overwhelming.
My shadow in front of me, and then the shadows were moving like that, suddenly they're coming close, and I realized there's what, and I looked up and this object went right over the top of the trees.
Whoa.
Can you
Needs
give
a
a sort
comeback,
of
man.
generic
They're
account?
taking his shine.
No, that's why it's called.
Everybody
two.
wants to be. That's the thing. Everybody wants to be the new Bob Lazar. You know, they just don't get that they have to pay their dues first.
Yes.
Top secret. So other things that you can't talk
Just can't
about.
talk about it. No. That's what allows someone like Neil deGrasse Tyson to come in and say, well, it's not possible for them to get from there to here. Well, that's ridiculous. I mean, even he knows that. If it is easy enough just to skip dimensions and move from one parallel world to another, if the timelines are misaligned.
They're demons, man. No technology. They're never going to figure it out. It's never going to happen.
Or disaligned or not aligned, then that means that something which is 1 trillion years old could skip back to us, which we're only 14 billion years old. XYZ at the White House is really pissed at you, and you should not ever say anything like that again.
We just go to the. Why don't you just go to the episode? That was the introduction. That's like it's like a 5-minute introduction.
But it wasn't to me about debunking. It was just about doing the science of it. And so
Let's say, wait, alien
because I was
controversy
doing this
around
work and I
the
had been in a
Atacama
movie about it
mummy.
even prior to the public.
Are dealing with these questions. And
Let's see.
first, I think that
Okay,
we'll
the
bring
definitive
them
proof for aliens.
Very, very
Here we go.
carefully.
Out shortly, has said we worked on the reverse engineering program. We worked on alien craft. I mean, those are claims, right? But I know these people. I've worked with them now for 10 years. I've worked with and spoken to probably at least half a dozen people who've worked on what's called the program or the legacy program. And so, you know, have I seen an alien body? No. Have I seen a craft on the ground? No. But if I use the same kind of science insight that I do when I'm talking with another scientist about some subject matter.
Hey, Bob Lazar saw the sports model, and I think he did see you know, he saw something. I think he did see some green men. Yeah, I don't know, man. You better have some good evidence, buddy.
That we're both, you know, competent around. And I look at their body language and I then put it together.
You know, we're not here for your good looks.
A dozen or several hundred other things that I've heard from other people. The story all meshes together. So, but the objective, though, has to be, from a scientific standpoint, that all of those are, at the end of the day, just anecdotes and stories. And so I can't hand, as of yet, to a colleague of mine, the definitive proof. I can show them a library full of evidence, all of which points to that there's something here. Evidence is not
And we
proof.
just get to one, like, just give me a piece. Give me some of the evidence. That's what we're talking about. You know, that proof we're talking about? Maybe it's somewhere in that evidence.
Data
Give us
is
some.
not evidence. Evidence is contextualized data. Proof actually only really happens.
Give me the data then. Show me the data. This guy. Oh, God.
And so, you know, the important thing, I think, for your audience to understand, if they're not a scientist or an engineer, is that a scientist is meant to be wrong every day. What you put out is part of the story of a search for truth. And so
I love how they say that, but that's not how they act. That's not how they act. I mean, you talk about anybody, about any scientific subject or anything like that. They are very, very, you know, as a matter of factly. Even more so than some religious folk.
what I say today will be recontextualized tomorrow when I collect more data, or when the data that I look at causes me to ask the question,
nonsense.
What does this mean? Oh, wait a second. Maybe I need to do this experiment
Give me
because
the
this is how
alien
I will
proof.
rewrite the view of what I
Stop
think reality
dancing
is.
around the subject. Just give me the aliens. Okay? I don't care.
And we've seen that in physics over the decades. You know, everything from, Newton through Maxwell's equations, through Einstein, and then quantum mechanics, and then more recently string theory, or a half a dozen other theories about how reality is put together. And we still don't know what the answer is. But tomorrow, or next week, or next year, there'll be a new theory that maybe gives a better picture of what.
This is where I thought, look, what is the definitive proof for aliens? That's the question. And this is the answer he's giving. It actually shows it all here. Like, it's actually listed what the answers are. I mean, what the questions are, and then what the answers he's giving. So, like, the question was, what is the definitive proof for aliens? And this is what he's giving.
So I think the audience needs to understand that the objective of a scientist is to be wrong today, but righter tomorrow.
No, very interesting. It's also interesting that you mentioned
Unbelievable.
string theory, because string theory...
Amazing, huh? This guy's amazing.
Quite famously, I mean, it's been a huge topic of discussion and
You know, I wish I can sit down with this guy for 3 hours and just pick his mind.
Investigation, especially over the last 30 years or so, and no experiment has ever come close to finding a string.
Right.
And yet it's the fundamental paradigm, or the foundational paradigm in high energy particle physics right now. And it sounds like you're of the opinion that we have some, even if we don't have the smoking gun, the laser gun on the table between us, you think that there is very, very strong evidence that is mutually compatible and that points to this hypothesis.
To me, and this is my bias, the evidence is overwhelming. Overwhelming. And yet, again, I need to do an experiment, which I'm in the process of doing with others, extremely well funded. It's called the Skywatch.
It would have been nice if he told us that, right? Like the evidences that he had, and be prepared to give us all those evidences. You know, I'm not doubting him. I'm just saying, like, give it to us then.
Project, and people can go look it up, where we have individuals who have claimed to have been on the crash retrieval programs. And we have ways, we feel, of getting the craft to show up in restricted airspaces where we know that they will not be oversights of planes, or we know they're not satellites, et cetera. Those are all pretty easy to rule out. And hopefully we'll get either better pictures, or maybe we'll get somebody to land and walk over and shake our hand. You know, but that's the objective, is to get the kind of scientific evidence that everybody claims doesn't exist. And so it has to be done right.
So I will call this dessert, talking about the actual evidence that we have. But I'd like to now move back a little bit and set up some...
Don't move back a little bit. Guy, you're letting him...
Foundations for our discussion going forward. The first thing that I think is important, for me at least, that we discuss is some terminology, because we've used a number of different words already: extraterrestrials, UFOs, UAPs, aliens, a couple I didn't know, interdimensionals and ultradimensionals.
Ultra-terrestrial.
Ultra-terrestrials. And so what I would like to do...
He sounds biased for a man of science.
First is just get a handle on what a UAP is, because I have the sense that that is the current term of art to describe these phenomena.
So the term is a redefinition of UFO, which is unidentified flying object. But what happens if the object's not flying? What happens if it's underwater? So, you know, you would call that maybe a USO, unidentified submerged object. But what happens if it's in space? It's not flying in space. There's no flying in space. It's space. There's no air to fly through. So it was, and this is in the best scientific tradition, is create a term
he let him escape of that. Like,
what
ask
it
him
is
terminology,
that you're
like,
talking
dude,
about
this is supposed to
with
be
a definition that can cover as
what is
many
the
of the things without
definitive
saying
proof for
anything about what
aliens?
you think.
Okay,
Real or
whatever,
interdimensional
bullshit.
are used, I'd love to hear about that.
I'm
So,
sorry,
yeah,
I just
so, I
like
mean-
this guy's a waste of
okay.
time. Let me see.
Conjure in your
Can we
mind
give us
what
anything?
the word alien means.
Ridley Scott.
Ridley
Time
Scott,
travel,
right?
the angry
Hollywood.
monkey, and
Almost
panspermia.
always.
Let's see. Let's go through it. The different questions here. Could intelligent aliens have come to Earth? Does extraterrestrial life need air and water to live? What is the Fermi paradox? UFOs and government. Gary UAP experience. On telepathy and paranormal abilities. Does the government suppress UFO reports? Why are Eurospace companies hiding UFO data? On alien abductions and animal mutilations. Okay. The violent changes to brains exposed to UFOs. The violent changes to brains? Gary's top secret clearance. The truth about Tic Tac UFO incident. What is the Skywatcher UAP contact program out of my head? The Soul Foundation. Why alien research can prevent nuclear war. What are transmedium alien UAPs? Okay. In Jacques Vallée, one of the most important alien researchers. What should you tell someone who doesn't believe in aliens? Let's see.
60 years. 60 years.
That means you've advanced. Yeah. If something you really believed is proven wrong, then you've learned something really
Let's see
important.
what he says.
Some people hate that, but
And he wrote a series of books called Forbidden Science. He's up to like volume 6, I think. And somebody told me, "Oh, you need to read Jacques' diaries." They're his diaries from the beginning.
So the question is, what should you tell someone who doesn't believe in aliens? He's going to get to it right now. He's still talking about this.
Each day might only be a page, or even half a page, or even just a paragraph. But documenting all
there was
the
some
players.
Interesting questions there too, though. Like earlier here, this is the telepathy. What does the government suppress UFO reports? Why are Eurospace companies hiding UFO data? This guy, I just don't really
I never
trust
thought
this guy
anybody's diary could
give
be
a
anything
direct
other than
answer
boring.
to anything. He just sounds like a politician to me.
Riveting from beginning to end. And he's finally on, I think, volume 6, and I finally show up in like volume 6. It's been interesting kind of reading, the conversations that I had with him back then. But I wish I had, again, that kind of discipline to have done something like that over the years. It's like people who take pictures of themselves from when they were like 7 years old until today, and the changes over time. And so he, it's the written history of the field for the last 50 years, 60 years. And so, how can you not honor someone like that? And I think he's more or less universally adored.
So
Okay, you're still talking. Okay, now he's
something I get a lot of negative feedback for doing on the show is interviewing people on both sides of an issue, which I think is extremely important to do. So I will interview somebody who is very pro-Trump, interview somebody who's very anti-Trump, interview somebody who is very pro the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, interview somebody, I think I said pro, interview somebody who's anti. And I imagine that virtually all of my guests are quite anti-aliens because they're in academia. And I know that I'm going to get a lot of flack for interviewing you. But I think that, as I said earlier, this is one of the most important questions, and it's really important to have it on a show like this. Now, that being said, and this is where I want to make sure that I'm being entirely respectful, I agree with you, or I take all of this data very seriously. What I read in the books on UFOs and government, it was extremely compelling. It was extremely surprising. And yet, I remain a skeptic and want to search for a more mundane explanation of these phenomena while still maintaining a sense that these other options are possibilities. So just to put it very bluntly, I do not believe that aliens have visited the planet. And what do you tell to somebody who says this to you?
I think you're full of shit. What do you say to No, I'm kidding. I don't think he's saying that, but maybe he is. I don't know.
I just listen to them. It's just data. I mean, it's, you know, it was literally Jacques who taught me it's the data, not the conclusion, because conclusions can be so easily disproven. I could tell you that it's reptilians from the Pleiades here to take our people. Easily disproven. So just get somebody else to listen to and believe the data. So you've read those reports from the military book history that you wrote. I imagine that you believe the data. Mm-hmm. You know, you don't necessarily believe a conclusion. I always look at something and go, did they collect the data right? Is there something? So I am as much a skeptic. You don't need to interview a skeptic because I'm the skeptic, right? And if I wear my scientist's hat correctly, I am both pro something and the anti-pro of that conclusion, because you have to be that. Because as I said earlier, the scientist is meant to be wrong today because they're going to be righter tomorrow.
So confused by him. It's it's like a political answer. It's like, I don't know, man. I think it was a waste of time. But when is it? But guys, I'm gonna get some sleep. Thank you for watching. Honor to be your host. Hit the like button. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully earlier. I made it kind of late this time. The game sucks. Secret mission. I don't know if we're gonna finish. Star Trek: The Next Generation will be next. Best damn